Hey, what's going on? It's Inventor here. And this is my sixth and probably last 1 to 60 in Diablo 4 Season 8. I say probably because I'm thinking of doing one for the Blizzard Sorcerer, but I'm not sure yet. If anyone is watching or listening to this and you want to see me do other 1 to 60s, please let me know. Otherwise, I'm going to start focusing on build guides for reaching Torment 4 since it does seem that there is a fair bit of demand for them. With that said, I am running the Spiritborn for this one. And I gotta be honest, I put this one off for last because Spiritborn is my least favorite class. I want to play around with a Centipede build first, but when I reach Torment, I will likely be switching out for Quill Volley instead. Okay, just to give a recap, the season is titled Belial's Return. You get access to boss powers whenever you kill bosses, and you upgrade these powers using Spectral Ash that you pick up from a new seasonal zone called Apparition Incursions that work sort of like reskinned Legion events. So, I am making this character where it's cleared the campaign. It's gotta be seasonal to interact with the new content, of course, and I'm kicking things off on normal. If I were to use everything I've already unlocked from the start, tempers, aspects, boss powers, and all, I could probably get by on Penitent, but as always, I would like to simulate a fresh start on a character, or as close to it as I can realistically get, since there are some things I can't ignore, like how much gold and materials I have to start off with. As an example, I'm starting off with 589 obols. I'm going to mark that down, and I'll try not to go underneath that limit. Of course, if I had started on hard, expert, or penitent in my current state, I could probably get I mean, for hard mode, I could probably get by. Expert and penitent would take forever to kill pretty much anything. So I just don't think it's worth it, even though I get a lot more XP, unless I were to use the boss powers I already have access to, right? But I mean, I'm not going to, like I said. Now, initial housekeeping items. First of all, as a friendly reminder, there are these reward caches that are available as part of the season journey. Do remember to open them as you go along. I hold off on opening them on a again as part of a fresh character, but of course these rewards are always here for any newcomer on a new season. One of the things that they've changed is that smoldering ashes are now part of the season journey, so we can actually pop these smoldering ashes to get access to some of these benefits, like upgrading glyphs and ancestral whispers and obdicite, all this good stuff. Although this season they've removed these urns no longer give XP, so that's one of the changes that they made, of course. And one more thing I'm going to point out as I go along, I have to make sure that I don't pop my renown rewards until as late as possible. Ideally, level 59 is usually when I turn them all in because these XP rewards do scale with your level. And so, because of that, if I turn it in now, I get pretty much no XP. But if I turn it in at level 59, it'll save me a great deal of time. I'd say maybe like 10, 15 minutes. It doesn't sound like a lot, but it's 10, 15 minutes that you don't have to deal with. So that's for saving renown. Now, I'm going to talk about the skills for this build. Okay, now here's where it gets kind of fun. I wanted to play around with the Devourer. The Devourer is a centipede skill that spawns this little summon that kind of follows you around and it'll shoot at stuff on your behalf. The problem with the Devourer, it's a summon skill,
You're
so
a
it
difficult person to find, Wanderer.
Uh, yeah, so the Devourer works well with Beastmaster's training. It is a summon, so it gets 150% more damage, but I think that the main weakness for the Devourer is that you can only really have one at a time, and it's not like you can keep recasting it. You have to wait until it ends before you can resummon it, if I'm not mistaken, which is a little bit inconveniencing. And it also kind of drops off later on, and they also capped how I think like if you get this at rank 5, you're supposed to get some bonuses. That's what they did last season, but then they capped those bonuses. So it's definitely not in a good state. So I really enjoyed Devourer. I'll probably play around with that a little bit. That's what I was talking about before. But for the time being, this might seem pretty basic, but I will be using Quill Volley. The reason I use Quill Volley is it is one of the most straightforward and basic core skills. I guess it's a bit of an oxymoron, technically speaking. It You can scale Quill Volley pretty well. In season 6, I think the most broken build in the game by far was Orange Quill Volley or something of that sort. So, I mean, details aside, yeah, Quill Volley is still pretty strong. It's not as broken as it was when it first launched, but yeah, I'm gonna get some points in Quill Volley there. I want to get some points into Vortex. And then I also want to get Soar for movement. Okay, yeah. That makes me unstoppable and continues to make people vulnerable. So right now I am sitting on Soar, a Thunder Spike, Quill Volley. I'll probably have to put Quill Volley as a left click later, but yeah, so this is sort of what it looks like. I have Vortex to pull monsters in, and then I have Soar for mobility. A lot of Eagle skills on hand, and you're going to have to be a bit patient with me. I'll just be upfront here. Spiritborn is not only my least favorite class, but it's also the class that I have the least familiarity with, so it'll take me some time to sort out the skill tree. It's not like when I play Companion Druid, I have most of the things memorized by heart, the things that I'd want to pick up. Um, I don't have that for Spiritborn. So, hey, Odog, good to see you. I gotta finish my. I'll talk to you in a second. Let me finish my opening comments for this 1 to 60. So, aspects and tempering, of course. Tempering, there's natural finesse. Okay, so if this were a fresh character, I could use natural finesse. The fact that I have it already at legendary grade rather than magic grade, right? It does kind of skew how this run would go. I think I always mentioned that if I can get one of these, like if I get like Eagle Finesse, I'll switch over to Eagle Finesse because that would be more in line with how well the build's actually supposed to perform. But until I get Eagle Finesse, I'm going to actually use Natural Finesse just because I'd rather actually play the build with some tempers rather than just no tempers at all on the offensive category. So yeah, that's for aspects and tempering. Or that's for offensive tempers, I meant to say. And then of course weapon tempers. Well, ideally I want Eagle augments, chance for Quill Volley projectiles to cast twice. Apparently, there's a glitch right now where you can't really see the second cast of Quill Volley or something. I don't know the specifics, but that's an ongoing thing. Speaking of glitches, they actually released a patch earlier. Was it yesterday? Which kind of buffed Spiritborn. I don't remember exactly what they buffed. Was it like the Seeker or something? I don't know. They buffed some things on Spiritborn, but I don't think they buffed like Quill Volley or anything like that, or even like Rod of Kapeleki, however you say it. Okay, so yeah, uh, yeah. Ideally, I would want to temper with Eagle augments. Like I said, defensive tempers, of course, Worldly Finesse could be always quite helpful. Um, yeah, again, I if I had tempered like let's say like max life instead, 141 max life, that would be GG for the early levels. So I'm gonna avoid doing that. And then the rest of this, I don't really think I care too much. Like I can get some pretty nice bonuses, increase like vortex size, maybe sure, mobility, just more movement speed is fine. That's totally okay. Um, or I could do like Soar cooldown reduction if I got Spiritborn motion, but frankly, I would much prefer natural motion. So that's for tempering, and then for aspects, let me just sift through these real quick. Um, Payback, no. Each different basic skill. Well, I don't use basic skills. Razor wings. Uh Increased crit strike damage equal to my block chance. Now that's a fun one. I don't know if yeah, I think there was that one and this one. Here it is. Aspect of unyielding hits. This one's a really fun aspect. I can't unlock it through a dungeon or anything like that, but if I just stack up a boatload of armor, I suddenly do, well, it actually increases my weapon damage. It says maximum 1500 bonus weapon damage. Keep in mind my weapon damage is like only like 500 to 600, right? So that's a pretty big boost to just like my, I guess, base damage. Oh, hey, Nocturnal. Uh, okay, so let me just finish this up. Okay, so it makes things vulnerable. Um, Eagle skills. Okay, so that's for if I poison. Here we go. Rebounding aspect. Here's a pretty important one. Now I could run the aspect to get this aspect. This is a pretty important one because yeah, it works really well with Quill Volley. It essentially doubles my damage among other issues. But I'm gonna hold off on picking that up for the time being. Um, Maybe later I'll pick it up if I feel like I need it. But yeah, so those are the offensive aspects that I recall needing. Unyielding hits, rebounding aspect, and redirected force. Of course, there's plenty of other aspects which I could throw on, like intercalm, elements, and so on, but again, I'm going to pretend I don't have these unless I actually explicitly get it as a legendary aspect on an item that drops, and then I salvage it and all that. As for everything else, I think that's pretty much it. Soar casts Vortex at its landing. Sure. I can grab that too. Everything else. Um, yeah. I think that's really it. I don't know if I need any other defensive aspects. Mm. You gain resolve for each. Here. Increased armor and thorns. Yeah, no, I don't really need most of these. So yeah, really the offensive ones are the ones I'm looking at here. These three. The turbulence, unyielding hits, rebounding, and then later, if I can get juggernauts, then it works well with the one that gives me extra damage based off gorilla skills. So yeah, that's for aspects and tempering. I hope that kind of gives you an idea as to how I want to develop this build. At least the quill volley part of it. The seeker might be a little more complicated. I'll probably look for some more generic damage modifiers for that. Okay, so that's aspects and tempering, elixirs and incense. Friendly reminder. Of course, if you ever get elixirs and incense, I probably will throughout this run. Then make sure to use those. I will also equip my pet here. Okay. Yeah, okay, confirm look. And I will grab a mercenary too. So, yeah, I think officially this is where my gameplay starts. So I'm gonna have to mark that down for this myself real quick. Okay. So I'm gonna run up here
Why are
and
you here? You can't trust demons, not even a half-human one.
so I can enlist. Okay, so my last run with the Thorns Barbarian, right? My last run with the Thorns Barbarian, I chose not to when I get CC'd there. I chose not to use any reinforcement and no mercenary. I just don't really think that's a good idea. You should always, if you have access to mercenaries, you should at least pick them up for renown rewards. Um, Never mind the fact that if I were to take Rahir, he would give me like 15% to all resistances. But I'll start off with
I will
Subo
not let
for
you
now,
down.
just because he does give me the ability to basically have a permanent map hack. So that's super useful. Okay, lucky hit chance, overpower, inflict vulnerable. Okay, so you and Subo gain 25% crowd control duration. I kind of wanted to mess with that a little bit because there is a boss power. Where is it? I think it's this one. Yeah. Subo's passive actually allows me to max this one out. So I might actually mess around with this one a little bit once I start unlocking the boss powers. Of course, I don't start unlocking. Okay, now I can actually officially start playing the game. I don't officially start unlocking the boss powers until I clear the first quest in the seasonal quest line. So the way that this leveling process is going to work, I'm going to start off with Hell Tides and normal, and then I'm going to turn in all like to farm cinders,
I'm not
and then
I need the aid.
people.
uh yeah, I got to turn in all of my like I'm going to farm cinders on normal, and then like on penitent is where I will turn them in. Is there an event here? There should be. Turn on penitent, and then of course I gotta do incursions up until 50 is my plan. So that's what I'm thinking at least. Oh, and then of course once I make it to 50, then I'll also do strongholds and renown. Strongholds up to 59, and then renown up to 60 is how it always goes. But I don't think I'll have quite enough time to do all this in one go today. I'll probably have to stop at 50 this evening, and then I'll have to continue either later or tomorrow. So yeah, so that pretty much covers it. Okay, now I can properly greet you folks. Hey, O-Dog, are you still here? Yeah, thanks for stopping by. Sorry I couldn't respond to you properly right away. You know the drill. It is a fresh character, and I need to go over the initial housekeeping items. Um, so yeah, sorry to have to keep you waiting there. Same thing goes to you, Nocturnal. I also do want to apologize for yeah, hardcore. You know, speaking of which, yeah, because the last time I think I talked to you was when I did my hardcore run, right, with you and others, and I think we both died twice. Yeah, me first and third. That was a very humbling experience playing hardcore. Um, yeah, it definitely made me. I will be honest, it made me doubt my knowledge as a Diablo 4 player. But I mean, to be fair, it's definitely a little different from what I'm typically accustomed to playing on softcore. But I do want to apologize, though. I think it was a little bit of BM or disrespect, however you want to say it. To I know it's like a small thing, you probably don't care, but I feel kind of bad afterwards. I realize how rude it was to kind of be like, oh yeah, you know, like I couldn't be bothered to say your name. I was so tired that day. Like I was actually so exhausted. And then in fact, like, yeah, because I'd been like streaming like, you know, non-stop, like grinding out these 1 to 60s. Didn't really have much time to rest, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, my apologies. I don't know if you're still in chat. I don't know if you can hear this, but yeah, yeah. I hope no hard feelings. But yeah, so yeah, hardcore though. That was something. Just to give a bit of context to anyone who might be listening in on this. Nocturnal, as somebody from my chat, he and I and several others did attempt the joy that was that's known as hardcore. So yeah, we went and did that. That was a very humbling experience for me because I got completely shafted. It was good. I died like twice. I didn't even make it to level 60, and I died. And I died the same way both times. That was the stopping point for me. And funny enough, I think Nocturnal also died, but he died after I did both times. So yeah, that was good fun. So by the way, worth pointing out that this run is actually I started at a very good time. I would argue. I started at a very good time because it's like closer to the start of the hour. It's not like I'm starting at like some really awkward time. Like I mean, ideally I would be starting my Helltide at like 50 at the very beginning, like 55 minutes left on the clock. But uh, yeah, I mean, this gives me still plenty of time as long as I'm not starting at like as long as I'm not starting when the Helltide is about to end. Then there's no like period where I have to like sit and wait for it to come back or anything like that. So yeah, so far so good. The run is going very good timing that I kind of got in on this. You can see I'm level 7 on. Oh shoot, I actually did forget to mention. Part of the reason why I'm leveling so quickly is because apparently there's a Mother's Blessing weekend right now. There's nothing much I could do about that. If I had actually done this run like before Wednesday, I could have done this without Mother's Blessing. But I mean, I'll take it as it is, I guess. Like well, I couldn't do it. Like I didn't have the time before Wednesday. Um, I have time today to do the run, right? So rather than, I mean, I have a choice. Either I do this run after Mother's Blessing weekend ends in like a week, or I do it now, and I'm choosing to do it now, right? I think that's totally fair. I don't think anyone really cares. No one's gonna complain about it, I imagine. But yeah, I just want to be fully transparent about it. That's kind of how the runs, why I'm like leveling so quickly. I'd forgotten. I was wondering. I was thinking, why am I leveling so quick compared to my previous runs? And then I just remembered. So yeah, that's all fine and dandy. It's a multiplicative boost too, which means that if I were to here, if I were to go on like penitent, then it would be like 25%, or I don't remember the exact amount. I think it is 25% multiplicative XP boost or something like that. So it's a pretty insane boost. If I were to like clear on penitent, I think I could probably go 1 to 60, like with no holds barred. Like if I actually used all my boss powers and everything, I think it would take like probably an I want to say like 3.5 hours. Like, let's say I did like Dance of Knives Rope, best case scenario. Um, I'd say I feel like within 3 hours is quite reachable, actually. Yeah, yeah. I would, starting at the beginning of the hour on the Helltide, and then going like 1 to 60 through that, and then just running incursions and rotation should get me to like 50, maybe even a little bit past that, and I just hammer all the quick strongholds. Not the ones in, like the Nahantu ones are pretty slow. So, okay, what do I have here? So, I can actually start tossing some points into Quill Volley real quick. Core skill increases, costs more vigor, but deal 3% more damage. Sure. There's probably something that gives me like extra vigor, but yeah, okay. I can grab Razor Wings too. Get a whole bunch of Eagle skills, and then I'll be accessing Centipede pretty soon too. Or not Centipede, it's called the Devourer, I think, officially speaking. Okay, Ravenous Soulspire. Gotta be careful with this Ravenous Soulspire. It eats up my health very quickly. I don't have a way to really tank the entire length of the Soulspire. I can only probably hang around for another 10 to 15 seconds at best. Okay, well, I think even that might be just a wee bit ambitious. Oh, no. Yeah, I gotta be very careful about trying not to die, because if I die, then I do lose a lot of my... Well, I lose all of my... Oh, shoot. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention. I'm actually out of potions. I lose all of my cinders if I die, right? So, gotta avoid dying. It actually matters here. It's not like... Well, yeah. I mean, on the bright side, at least it's not hardcore. I've already embarrassed myself on hardcore plenty, playing with other people. Okay, so... Okay, so there was something that I wanted to bring up. Earlier I was talking about... yeah, Spiritborn is my least favorite class in the game. Not just the one that I'm least familiar with, but just straight up my least favorite. And why is that? Why do I single out Spiritborn specifically? Well, the thing about Spiritborn, I find, okay, like, this is a personal preference. I know some people really enjoy Spiritborn, and I fully respect that. So, the thing about Spiritborn, I find, is that Spiritborn is a very unfamiliar class to me, or like the archetype, I guess, is unfamiliar. So to kind of give you an idea of what I mean, like think about if any of you have ever played like Dungeons and Dragons, or if you play like, let's say like Baldur's Gate or something, then you've seen a druid, you've seen uh, a mage, or I don't know if mage is separate from sorcerer there, but there's definitely some like relatable, like usually these are used interchangeably, mage, sorcerer, or whatever you want to call it, right? Um, and then, like, of course, rogues. There's been plenty of rogues. Uh, Necromancer is kind of a staple in a lot of games. And then even Druid. Like, you've seen them all. Druid, Necro, Rogue, sorcerer and I say necro. Oh, barb. Oh yeah, barb's the other one. Yeah, there's barbarians too, like in all sorts of mediums, right? So they're all very familiar. I kind of know them, but like the fact that Spiritborn is like a Diablo 4 specific class, some people really like that it's like unique to Diablo 4. I'm the opposite. I kind of can't really relate to that class if that makes sense because I have all the other things that I've played in all the other games I've played in the past, whether it be online gaming or Dungeons and Dragons. Yeah, I have never seen Spiritborn as part of any of those mediums, and because of that, I can't really relate to it as well as I can, let's say, a rogue or a barbarian or a necromancer, right? Ooh, yo, this is a little scary. It's getting a little dicey in here, and the meteor's gonna start to drop pretty soon. I don't have enough vigor to, like, keep them all going. Ow. Okay, I'm gonna dip out. That's getting a little dicey for my taste. I don't have the skill level or the survivability to comfortably clear that. So I'm gonna try and focus on, and for what, like an extra 20 cinders? Nah, I think the risk is just not worth the reward here. Okay. There's gotta be some way to keep generating more fury though. That is one of the drawbacks uh, to this setup I have going. Well, all right. Hmm. I'll vortex them all in and bring them over. Okay, so yeah, that's kind of how I feel about Spiritborn. I just don't like the archetype really behind it, and but I do think that the playstyle is really fun though. It has like Spiritborn has lots of mobility. That's like kind of its whole shtick. It has lots of damage, lots of AOE. And there's also quite a bit of diversity in how the builds can be played or how they feel, I would say, even if not every build is equally as powerful. But I do admit though that does apply to like every class, right? Like, if I were to play, let's say sorcerer, uh, I mean obviously a meteor, well, okay, sorcerer might not be the best example, but let's say companion druid. The Boulder Cane definitely feels very different from how a companion druid plays, and that those two feel very different from like a shred druid. Uh, yeah, I'm just gonna pretend Cataclysm doesn't exist. Yeah, if we pretend Cataclysm doesn't exist, then yeah, there's like a lot of different builds that you can kind of have fun with. That the druid has access to, and yeah, well, I mean that kind of tracks. Similar with barbarian, like obviously upheaval is slower, but you can also play thorns. You can play whirlwind. You can play whirlwind with or without dust devils and earthquake. Of course, dust devils earthquake. Whirlwind is going to be a lot stronger, but yeah, the point still stands. All right. So, looking pretty good. I'd like to farm, like, how much time do I have left? Maybe about 750 cinders if I don't die. I'd be very upset if I died. So, try to play it a little on the safe side. Do I have a way to get stealth? That would be nice if I could stealth. I'm gonna have to check after. I shouldn't be checking it here. Not while I'm getting mopped by Ravenous Soulspire. I also still haven't yet gotten a single upgrade to my weapon. Yeah, no, it's too dicey. It's too dicey. I don't. If I had like a better weapon, then yeah, maybe. But I don't. Like the game has yet to give me a single upgrade to my weapon. So these monsters, even on normal, take a while to kill. This is one reason I started on normal. If I use my boss powers right now, I'm not supposed to do this, but I will just for fun, right? Let's apply vulnerable to some of these guys. Here. I think this will apply vulnerable. Where's my? Hello? Oh, it's supposed to be on here. Okay, that's fine. There. So now my boss power is supposed to take effect. Okay, now I don't know why it's not working. 354 damage. My quill volley, for just to put in perspective, hits for 8. So there, you see, if I used quill volley right off the bat, that's what I would get. Hey, O-Dog. I don't know if you heard me. I was saying, I wanted to apologize for, our hardcore run. Um, yeah, but, I don't know if you... Or not O-Dog, sorry. It was supposed to be Nocturnal. See, I get names mixed up very easily, too. That's the other issue. But, O-Dog, yeah, I was saying to you earlier, yeah, thanks for stopping in, and, yeah, sorry I couldn't properly greet you when you got in, when... Because I was, like, in the middle of kind of doing my initial, like, oh, hey, yeah, this is how things, this is how my character operates, and, you know, this is starting point of my build and all that, so... Yeah, how's it going, though? Are you hopping on, O-Dog? Are you playing right now? I see that, you're in character select. I don't know if you intend to play. I had some people who were, asking around for me, Medivh. I don't know if he'll be showing up today, but I hope he does. Unfortunately, I can't stream for super long right now, but, um, I should still be able to make it to at least level 50. I did forget, though, that it is Mother's Embrace weekend, and because it's Mother's Embrace, I might be able to... I might actually be able to make it to level 60, maybe. I'll have to see. I'll have to see how things go from here. I don't know how Stronghold rewards are affected by... I don't know how Stronghold rewards are affected by Mother's Blessing, if it's also included. Um... Ow. That one actually took out a chunk of my life. I don't know if, like, Stronghold rewards are affected by Mother's Blessing or not. I get it. Introduction's important. All good. Yeah, I appreciate you. Okay. You were on... Oh, you left it on. Okay. You're at doctor office now for checkup. I see. Okay. Well, good luck with your checkup. I hope everything's okay. And, it's kind of funny, because you're telling me that you're... Oh, hold on a second. Oh, that's going to be a big boost to my damage. I hope. Oh, that's why. That's why. Oh. Oh, that's where all these monsters are spawning from. I forgot that, there could be a Hellborn. Oh, he decrepified me, no wonder. Hold on. Oh, step away here. What's the mission here? Tortured gift? Yeah, no, I was saying, it's, kind of amusing to me that it's like you're still in game, apparently, but you're actually at the, doctor's office. Just leaving it hanging. Oh. Ow. I think this is kind of a waste of time, actually. I could kill it. I very clearly could kill it, but I shouldn't waste my time with Hellborn, like, when it doesn't really give me... Like, the amount of time it takes to kill it is just not worth it, for the amount of damage I'm doing right now. That's just the reality, I would say. Orchard Gift's open, that's okay. I gotta slay Blood Maiden. Now, if there's anything I've learned from hardcore, it's that trying to deal with Blood Maiden is kind of, sort of a... I want to say that's a mistake. Yeah. I'm like trying to figure out, like, I don't think I can do it. I don't think it's worth it to find out. As tempting as it is. Uh, yeah. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna play it safe on this one. I'm not really in a huge rush anyway. I'd rather go slow and steady. If I temper everything, maybe I could take her on, but I don't really want to find out just how messy that fight can go. Well, I'm gonna head up this way, maybe try to finish this quest, and then, well, I'm actually coming close to, like, the 10 minutes remaining mark. I think 10 minutes is a good spot, maybe a little less, maybe like 8 or 9 minutes remaining to hit all of the chests. But unlike, the thing is, I need to budget a little bit more time because I'm playing Spiritborn, not Rogue. So I don't think I have access. Oh, that's what I was supposed to look for. I was gonna go check to see if I have stealth available at all. Okay. After I evade, they do more damage for a little bit. 10% chance to gain a charge. Spiral outwards. Don't really think I care about that. Alright. Okay, so stealth. Is there anything that gives stealth? I don't have a single, I guess, ability that gives me stealth, unfortunately. That's really too bad. I would really like stealth. Stealth would make it a lot easier to um, bypass the monsters that are guarding these chests, right? Yeah. So, hey, I got a baleful heart. I don't really have as much movement speed as I would have wanted either. Yeah, I'm gonna keep farming. Oh, okay, there's an event up there. I can probably grab that after too. It's kind of good that I'm running these events. It's kind of, I want to say, like two birds, one stone situation. Uh, if I clear the events, I also get obols, and I kind of need those later, so it's kind of important.
It is done.
All right, yes, yes. Exorcist's cache. All right. Yeah, maybe like one of the things I should try to do is a run where I use everything that at my disposal. I gotta try that with one of my other characters, or maybe just Dance of Knives Rogue specifically, because I know Dance of Knives Rogue is like still the fastest, I want to say, build for leveling because it doesn't really need any aspects. But then again, who cares about that? Not needing any aspects. Like if I'm just gonna use everything at my disposal, then it doesn't really matter whether or not a like build needs uniques or aspects or doesn't need aspects. I don't know. I'll have to think about that one. Because especially because I see like Ponyhoff doing his hold on a second. Odog said you're gonna be back after they call my name, can't hear both. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, no worries, no worries. Priorities, man. Look after your health, yeah. I appreciate you hanging out though and chatting at least. But yeah, so Ponyhoff, that's another content creator.
I find
He
things. Even if
does
they don't want to be
content for pretty much every class as far as I can tell, but like he's like one of those like as far as I can tell, he's one of the content creators that chase hype. I'm not saying that as like a negative or positive thing. I just from what I gather, like most of the content I watch, it's like he's telling people, "Oh yeah, here's like a cool thing," and you know, it's something that everybody might be talking about already or whatnot. So, um, this Ponyhoff guy, he does speedruns. Okay, he does his speedruns 1 to 60. And then he was actually doing these speedruns in like, let's say, 3 hours ish this season, and kind of got me wondering. I'm like, wait, how are you doing it in that amount of time? And I realized it's because he's actually just using whatever powers he has and whatever aspects and recipes and all that, right? Which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But I do. It kind of got me wondering. Most of my runs take like 5 hours because I'm deliberately, gimping myself to simulate what it's like to start off as a fresh character, or like I say, as close to it as I can realistically get. But of course, if I were to use everything at my disposal, I think one of the very big differences would be that or wait, no, Penitent actually. Penitent would be would actually be a joke. It would be a joke because then I'd actually have sources of damage, right? I would use my boss powers to kill everything, and then once I have enough, well, yeah, I'd have a way to kill everything, and then once I have like even one rare item, like look at this. Right now I'm sitting at 30 life, but now imagine if I got like a rare helm or something, and then I immediately tempered that with worldly endurance, I think it's called, the one which gives like 100 extra life. I could quadruple my life just that adjustment alone, because it's no longer like a fresh character, right? So then at that point, normal would essentially become the equivalent, or sorry, other way around. Penitent would essentially be the equivalent of normal, because like the game obviously isn't scaled to that, well, level of power, right? Okay, wait, what? I thought that I had already switched my weapon. How did it not switch over? Is that why my damage never changed? I could have sworn I'd clicked it. I know I clicked it. Oh, okay. Now all of a sudden I'm doing a lot more damage. Maybe that's why I'm struggling so much. Uh, okay. Well, that should speed things up just a little bit. Hey, McQuaid, what's up, man? Yeah. So I'm continuing and hopefully, well, yeah, I'm continuing my 1 to 60s. This is my probably last 1 to 60, unless other people had requests for other 1 to 60s, but I doubt it. Um, I'm playing the Spiritborn. Um, sorry. Yeah, so that's what I'm up to. I'm just running the Spiritborn 1 to 60. Uh, I don't think I don't know if I'll be able to do the full 1 to 60 today, but I will try to get as far as I can go. And yeah, see where I go from there. That's my plan. What are you up to, McQuaid? Thanks for swinging by to say hello. I've been, I think, putting quite a bit of work into those build guides too, that like the build overviews on my channel. So that's another thing I've been up to lately. And it seems that people are actually taking an interest in them because there's been a lot more traffic on my channel ever since I started doing those. So yeah, I'd be quite happy to do more of those in the future. It happened again just now. I know I clicked on the ring, but for some reason it didn't register. Hey, I finally have the Devourer. Ooh. Okay, I want to mess around with this a little bit, but again, I think it's a similar situation where even if the cooldown on this, yeah, here we go. Oh, okay, everything dies so fast if I activate this, unique power, or not unique power, ultimate, I mean. Yeah, I love it. It's honestly such a cool, yeah, it's such a cool ability. Um, yeah, I just wish that it weren't. I can't. I always forget like what the main issue with it is. I think one of the problems was that I can't keep recasting it, but um, like it follows me around, so that kind of been the issue. I don't know. Maybe I'll have to see a little bit. I'll have to make it in a torment, and then I'll know. Maybe it doesn't scale. Maybe it doesn't have enough damage. It'd be really cool to make it do some work though, as a summon. And I have this boss power, right? Oh no, this one right here. So we'll see. Yeah. But yeah, you let me know if you have anything you wanted to chat about or ask. Wait, I'm here. I'm gonna be here for a while. Probably another. You give me rare gloves. Another couple hours at least. And, yeah. Maybe I'll take a break or something here and there, but by and large, I should be here for the long haul. I want to say. I'll just pop this. Just kill everything. Oh, look at that. That's satisfying to see. I really like this centipede. Are there any other like summon skills at all, or is it really just? Oh, it's only this one monster. I really like this skill, but I guess there's the only summon that I really have, so that's too bad. I don't know how it's possible that. Air is it? Is it still? I ran out of time. Oh, that's unfortunate. I still get my rewards though. It's fine. I don't know how much worse the rewards are. They still seem pretty good, so it's fine. Oh, okay. I have now 9 minutes left, so I'm gonna take a minute here. I'd like to head back to town. Probably also need to get like I haven't gotten an incense yet, or elixir, I mean. So conveniently, this would be a good time to get my elixir, and also just gonna try to temper real quick. I don't think I've gotten any aspects, but this will have to do for now. Damage distant, I don't care. Sure, whatever. Damage. Yeah, I'm gonna kind of need these going into Penitent, I'm hoping. Oh. Whatever, this is fine. I don't have time to really dawdle around here. I have to grab this, and I think I have enough to craft myself 3 of these. So That's good. There's also some Venus modes. Maybe I can swing by and hit that real quick after. Common and magic, I'll go. I can sort out the rest later. Uh, and yeah, okay. I have about 8 minutes, maybe 7, but I think that's totally okay. I'm gonna set Penitent here, run right back out, and yeah, I'll run all these, and then I gotta begin the seasonal quest line, and then maybe during the seasonal quest line I can take inventory of everything I have. Oh, yep, this is exactly what I'm talking about. There's too many monsters. I wonder if my summon can handle them. Not entirely sure. Guess we're gonna find out. Yeah, they can. Oh, ow, ow, ow. Okay, so... oh, no! No, 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 no. They knocked me off my horse. I'm still alive, though. That's good, at least. I want to check something real quick. How much damage do I do to these guys? Okay, I can take out half their life. Again, probably because my recipe is scaled so high. But... okay. I may have to just leave that as is. There's like 2 magic rings. It's not worth it for me to risk my neck for 2 magic rings in this case. Oh no. I can't afford to tank all of these attacks, fortunately. I can try to lure them away. Alright. Maybe they might target Subo if I'm lucky. Good. That brings me to level 16, and I also finish the, Whisper. Oh, hold on. It might be worth it to get a, rare, tunic, though. Okay, where else? Over here. It's like playing Where's Waldo on the mini-map, or on the big map, trying to see what I can find here. Too bad. Maybe, if I did... Okay, this is taking a little less time than I expected it would, hitting these chests, so I kind of underestimated. Also, yeah, if I did have a little bit more time, I know I said earlier that, I know I had mentioned that, I started at a pretty good time, but... Oh, okay. Oh, overpowered. Yeah, I had mentioned that I started at a pretty good time on the, health side, but I guess, like, I don't know why the first time I had so much trouble with these hell tides, but... Oh, shoot. Not... I kind of got stuck on that rock there, but... Okay. This is a bit of a problem. I'm waiting for my ultimate to come back. Well, I can also just... Alright. Ow. Shoot. Guys are starting to get scarier. Because they scale with my level, right? So their damage is actually ramping up. Since I haven't upgraded my stuff, and this is a higher difficulty. Definitely need to grab that rare amulet. Okay, so that brings us to one more. And then now if I want, I can actually try to take on Blood Maiden. Now there's no risk, I guess, of doing the Blood Maiden. So this actually sort of works out, I guess, level 18. Yeah, I'm still getting a great deal of XP here too, which is nice. Okay, I may have to go back to town and retemper everything and hurry with that. I'm gonna be doing it on normal, of course. So it's important. Okay. Yeah, it's fine. Please let me finish my recall here. Oh, scary, but we got the job done. Okay, next. Yeah, I got 4 minutes for this. So what have I picked up? Okay, definitely this. Gonna have to mess around with some of my items for a second. Natural finesse, plain damage is good. Same thing here. Want as much plain damage as possible. Still haven't gotten a better weapon. I did get this though, so that kind of helps quite a bit, I would say. And yeah, like I said, at this point, if I wanted, I could start imprinting everything onto this equipment that I have here, right? And I'd be getting a lot more value. Like I'd be doing a ton more damage, but yeah, I'm gonna avoid that for a little bit. Where's... Okay. Yeah, I really do want to try to max out my Devourer and see what I can do with this. Alright. I only have 3 minutes left. I may have not budgeted enough time for this, but I mean, this is something that I am only, It's not like I was planning to do this before. It's only just now that I realized it might be fun to run this. Not really any, risk to myself, so I can do that. Activated my... I wonder how long it takes even for the Blood Maiden to show up. I have to kill her within like a minute or something, I believe. I could try to... Oh, damage is increased by 150% of my healing received bonus up to 200%. Alright. Yeah, I kind of want to mess around and see if I can make like a... I'll see how badly this the scaling on this power is. I mean, I do have this boss power that gives me 150% more summon damage. So in theory, that should work with my ult, right? Okay. I think my... Wait, why is my ult... oh. Is my ult back already? Is it really that low of a cooldown? Or did something... Oh, there she is. Okay, gonna unload all my attacks. Yeah, this skill right here, I think, is what kills me. If she would just get hit by the Devourer here, that would be... Or not... Yeah, Devourer. Appreciate it. Oh, yeah, this attack. This is the attack that always kills me. Thankfully, because it's normal, I can tank it here. Because I have all my extra stats and Altars of Lilith, probably. But this is a little concerning, too. The fact that this Blood Maiden is going into second phase. I don't think I'll be able to kill her. I think I'll just be a little bit short on the timing, unfortunately.
At least I can put my skills to use.
Oh, shoot. Can't. I'm running out of potions. I'll actually die here, I think. Okay, yeah. No. There's my first death, but... Yeah, I hate dealing with Blood Maiden. See, I have, like, all these tempers, and it's still not enough. Well... That's too bad. So, I guess... yeah, it's, really too bad. But, alright. I can head on over there, though, at least. And begin the seasonal quest line. I've already started it. Can go into the crypt. It'll be the first. As long as I do the first one, I can, like, officially speaking, unlock the boss powers. I discovered back in hardcore that if I don't do the seasonal quest line, like the first quest, then I can't actually pick up any powers. I can use boss powers, the ones that I've already unlocked with other characters, but I can't actually use... I can't actually pick up my own boss powers. Also, the reputation board is only active after the first part of the seasonal questline. I don't know if I really agree with that, the way they've designed it, because, you know, what if people don't know, and then they're, like me, for example, like, I think last season, I didn't know that if I didn't do the first, like, mission on the questline, that I wouldn't have access to certain things, right? Or was it 2 seasons ago? Either way, like, the least that they could do is kind of mention something about that, like, write it in that, oh, yeah, you only get access to your boss powers if you do, like, the first quest or something. Because otherwise it might leave people wondering, like, why they're not getting boss powers, right? I don't think it's... Some people will disagree, but I don't think it's inherently obvious that, oh, you know, like, you must do the first quest to unlock the boss powers, right? I feel like it could go either way. Like, I could argue that, yeah, I mean, it's just making a seasonal character. You get access to the seasonal content that includes the boss powers, but, well, whatever. Gonna get going here. Huh? Okay, well, let's bypass all that. I think I'd rather max this out. Healing received. Where do I even pick up healing received from? That's what I really do wonder, though. Yep. And alright, so I'll activate this and my... I mean, he's still poisoned, right? He should die to the poison? Is that how it... No, no. Apparently he becomes, like, when he becomes untargetable, he doesn't actually take any damage. Alright, there we are. Albert. Oh! Yeah, if I'd gotten this earlier in the fight against, Eagle Efficiency, nice. Yeah, if I had... If I had gotten this rare and I'd been able to temper it, maybe I could have killed her? I'm kind of curious. I might actually go and try after this, just for fun to see if I could have pulled it off.
That much is apparent.
I trust you know what you're doing.
Where was it?
Wanderer,
Kurma?
if
The
you
one that I
truly
fought.
mean to snuff
Yeah,
out these
Kurma's
things,
Sparks.
I'm at your service.
I could have access to this. Yeah, like, this is a power I would have gotten as part of this quest. I think it's always a Kurma that shows up. Okay, got herbs out of that, and then I gotta go over here, and there's like a Legion event. I don't think I care about Legion event, though. There's not really... This season, there's not really too much I can get out of a Legion event that I wouldn't be able to get, like, from an incursion. Which was why it's a little surprising to see people running Legion events, but...
We can speak freely inside my shop.
But, I mean, it could also just be people trying to, you know, switch things up. Because otherwise it's boring running the same thing over and over again, right? Well, whatever. Okay, so... Then there's all this dialogue. Oh, yeah, I can do my Spirit Hall stuff. Thankfully, I don't have to go through the, like, the entire class-specific quest. It's pretty handy, actually. I mean, like, on one hand, I kind of enjoyed that you had to work for it. But on the other hand, it's nice that it just becomes available. Select a, yeah, Spirit as your passive skill. So I usually like to do this. Nice, that's skills are now Jaguar skills. Deals thorns to enemies you hit and grants a barrier. All skills are now Centipede skills. I'm gonna do all skill like the Jaguar one, because of this ability where do an additional strike, dealing 15% of the damage. That's pretty handy. And then I can, do like potent or something. There's a lot of damage multipliers, which can help. Speak with Sayina, and then I just gotta leave the shop, and it just turned to 1, start of the next hour, so I think the Helltide should be up. Go real quick just to see what the fight against Lilith will be like now that I have a proper two-hander. But I don't have any aspects, I admit. Alright, there. Level 20 now. That's good. This is a good time to turn in all my renown rewards and all that. There's actually 2 sets of... I kind of want to run this Helltide just because there's so many whispers. I might actually take the time to do that real quick. So I'm going to temper, and then... I guess I'll run it on normal. I could probably get by on hard. Actually, yeah. I might actually set it on hard. Because I have... Wait, do I have my key passive yet? No, I'm pretty close to my key passive. Once I get my key passive, it'll be even better, but... yeah, I feel like at my current level of power, I'm already strong enough for... Oh, what's this? Damage to elites, more damage. This thing is up to date. Okay. And I can temper this thing with an offensive. There we are. 87% more damage. Damage, 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 damage. Okay. Repair all. And I don't know if there's like, there's gotta be a jeweler somewhere, but I can't remember where. And I don't really want to waste my time finding out. So I'm gonna select the difficulty. I said to hard. I could probably even push expert, but yeah, I don't want to really push my luck on this one. Invoke rituals. Okay. Alright. Well, might take me a bit of time to ride to each of these. I think it should be fine. Yeah, as I suspected. It's because of the tempering recipes. If I found the like tempering recipes that I wanted, then my overall level of power would be much more in line with what I should be able to accomplish. As we can see here, I'm like way stronger. I guess to be fair, like one temper would be enough then. Like I guess one of the ways I could simulate having like the appropriate amount of damage is probably put just one temper on my weapon, and that would be like, because this temper is like 87% more damage, right? And the magic recipe is like 15% at best for every single slot. And then it's like double on the weapon and like 1.5 times on my amulet. So 15, 15, 15, that's like 45 plus 22, that's 67. And then, yeah, it'd be like a weapon and then some, I think. So something along those lines. There seems to be some sort of event here. Alright. So, keep all these guys alive. No problem. Ah, some upgrades here. I think I actually value life more, because I'm draining through resource anyway. I should have actually sifted through my gear when I was listening to the dialogue. Although I think I was looking at something else at the time too. Okay. Still no legendary items and no aspects to work with. I want the one where, like, like I get increased like weapon damage based on my armor. That'd be a really nice one to get. I'll just pop my ultimate here. It'll save me time. Yeah, I really do want to try to amp up the healing received and the cooldown on this. How do I get healing received bonus, though? This is what I want to know. Healing received. Healing. Alright. Healing received. There's got to be some... Healing is increased by 20%. Yeah, something along those lines. Oh, there's still other monsters. Okay. There I am. Alright. Invoke rituals, I got 2 of those, and then I can run all these. I mean, the later I turn in the favor, the better, right? But it is ending pretty soon, so I'll probably just have to turn it in directly soon. Slay Harbingers. Okay. What did I grab? Oh, nice, a new helm. I may have to temper my gear with like armor or something. That would be nice. I think usually the problem with higher difficulties is there's not as much survivability. I think That's usually the issue that I struggle with. Focus skills. All right. Looking real good out here. There does seem to be one of these harbingers, so just gonna quickly swing by and deal with that. Alright. That makes two. Okay. Slay cultists. That one probably do. What other... I think the Venus Motes one, right? Oh yeah, and invoking the rituals. Okay. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do then. I got about 10 minutes. I'm gonna farm cinders for 10 minutes. Slay Hellborn. I actually do have to kill a Hellborn for this one. I just realized if I do actually have to slay a Hellborn, it's on hard mode. It's a little scary. I was already struggling on normal, but to be fair, I didn't have as many tempers as I do now. But I'm also struggling to stay alive too, so it's kind of a weird whisper to have to do. Oh yeah, I was supposed to fight the Blood Maiden. I got sidetracked by all this, but it's fine. Oh, I just realized something. I get my... Oh, no key passive just yet. Okay, let me clear this. Just get this out of the way. And then... Oh yeah, there's a corpse and all that. Okay, I'll farm for, let's say, 5 minutes. Yeah, these guys do take a while to bring down, but we'll get there. Where's my... There. I had summoned it. I pressed the button. My guy... Or my girl here, this Spiritborn, actually did her little war cry, so I'm surprised that this thing didn't come out right away. I really like this ultimate. It's like so helpful early on. It helps quite a bit. And I do wish that... I wonder if there's like some way that I can bring down the ultimate cooldown or what. These damage to elites. Yeah, I'd love to make the build entirely around Seeker. I think there's like a... There's like a boss power that also boosts my like damage over time, right? Isn't this damage over time or something? This is poison damage, but I don't know if it counts as damage over time. Because typically we would assume that it does, but like poison at the end of the day is still a damage type. I don't know if this damage type... Hold on a second, I gotta focus here. Just a little... Yeah, okay, I've had enough. Yeah, I don't know if it's like a poison skill that is not... Well, I think it would be tagged as such, right? Damage over time versus no damage over time. Like, this one is... You're poisoned for 55 damage over 3 seconds, but this just does damage. I don't think it's a damage over time, for better or for worse in this case. Well, whatever. I think I'm probably gonna end up finishing the killing the cultists quest. How much longer before this ends? Alright. I'd rather avoid the cultists if I can, for the time being. Ooh. I really do like this thing following me. I think I remember part of the issue. If I get like Flicker Step, I can't just keep recasting it, so it's sort of pointless to run Flicker Step. I mean, I could always just have it active, I guess. Seeker Spiritborn. I think the other problem too is I'd rather just... Like, I'll have to see how it scales later. I think that's what it kind of comes down to. If it scales well into the late game, or into like Torment 3, then maybe I can clear the game on Seeker alone. But I think in the past, the fastest way for me to get into Torment 4 is just to spam Quill Volley. And I usually, I think, don't like to really waste my time trying to figure out it. Well, I don't remember. I actually don't remember. I want to say that I didn't really want to take the time to figure out if Seeker's any good because of how long it takes to run anything other than Quill Volley, right? Like Quill Volley, you run it, it's like nice and quick. Oh, oh okay, I thought my internet cut out, but no, it was just they CC'd me. Whoa. Alright, activating my ults here. Gotta be a way to reset this. Okay. Evoke rituals, 5 minutes. Okay. I can still got a ways to go. And I'm not gonna switch the difficulty just because if a Hellborn shows up, then I'm just gonna have to deal with it. Since if I switch the difficulty, the threat meter will go back to 0, so it's not a good idea. Okay. Whoa, please don't lag me when I'm in the middle of doing stuff. Oh, whoa, hold on. There's some issues here. I do wonder if my summon can actually crit though. If it's not a damage over time, then that means I think it would be able to crit, right? That would make a lot of sense, wouldn't it? Focus skills. I don't really use focus skills, so I don't think I really care. How much time do I have left? Almost 5 minutes. I can manage. And I'm supposed to unlock one of these next level, I believe. So, try to grab that real quick. Alright, I'm gonna activate my ultimate here. I still have a bit of time before my threat meter pops. And finally, cause your poisoning on an enemy to burst. Damage is increased by 30%. Wait, like my overall damage? That's kind of crazy if it is. Yeah, I might just do like a homebrew Quill Volley, and then if things get too difficult, I might switch over to Quill Volley. Oh, okay, I killed enough cultists. Oops. Guess I'm done here then. I was trying to hold off for as long as I can, just so that I can... Just gonna take this guy out real quick. It's cool and all. Okay. I'm gonna mark this as the place to go. Then I'm going to turn in all the whispers that are kind of on a timer, and then maybe do all of the chests. That should bring me to like level 28, somewhere between 28 and 30, so we're about an hour in, and we're pushing level 30 is good. I'd say, hey, legendary amulet, finally. Rare weapon here. I probably will need to switch, actually, the both of these, just because... Well, this one I don't really need to change. This one also, I can leave that be, but the other one... 63% damage? Whatever, sure. I hope this is better than my old one. I don't know the math behind it. I guess I could use the jeweler, though. Maybe the jeweler can give me something. Oh, you know what? I have just the thing. I don't get to mess around with this very much, now do I? Spirit Wolf Companion. Oh, I don't have a trigger rune, so I'm not gonna be able to run that. Crit Strike Chance. I'll do attack speed for now. Salvage All. And, yeah, I think I'm pretty much ready to keep going here. Except, do want to take a bit of liberty with this. I'm gonna add some sockets real quick. Should have enough iron chunks. And then I go with 2 skulls, right?
Color and brilliance.
Or, well, I guess I could do 3 skulls. And then now, I can reduce a lot of the damage being taken. If I used Rahir, then my resistances would go from 15 to 30. I'd basically double how much resistance I have right now, and that would make it a lot easier to survive against, well, pretty much everything. But yeah. Okay, let's see. So I got 4 minutes now. I've kind of dawdled around enough. I'm gonna go this way. There's some monsters here. I can activate my ult. Kill as many of them as I can. Harbinger too. Oh, there you go. Slew as many Harbingers as possible. Yep. Back up here. Do you have the O? I think I can skip that Harbinger. Whatever. I don't know how difficult it's going to be to bring down that Hellborn, though. I'm a little scared, because if I get one tapped by the Hellborn, then, well, I lose like half of my Cinders, and that's a lot of XP that I'm kind of packing right now. Alright. So here's the corpse. I'm gonna do this one, then I'm gonna do this one. Then, Venus Motes, right? Or did I already I think I turned in the Venus Motes, actually. Alright, so it's just these two, as far as I can recall. This one, and then slay Hellborn after. Now I'm just gonna pop my ultimate here. I think my ultimate just, yeah, does quite a bit of damage, and he actually crits too, so that answers that question about whether or not it's actually a damage over time or not, because dots can't really crit. And I actually just remember that I'm supposed to put in a point in my key passive, but again, like, I'm figuring this out as I go along, so I need to actually take the time to read that power. So yeah, it's still on the table. I think I will have to pop the threat meter. Oh. You know what? I'm just gonna activate my ult. Okay, it's gonna be time to read this. 80% increased damage to vulnerable enemies. Making an enemy vulnerable, your next damage removes the vulnerable effect. Ooh. Base Spirit increases core stats. Base Spirit. I don't care about that. Reduces all skills. Wait, third consecutive cast of the same reduces all skills active cooldowns by 10%. So let's try this one real quick. Does that mean that I can just keep spamming reset on my ult? Am I understanding this right? Okay. Well, I mean, everything's dead, so I can't really test it so easily, but... So, 3 casts, right? Dude, can I even get 3 casts? I don't generate enough fury for this. Because I need 3 casts, and I don't have an easy way to get these 3 casts that they want me to use here. That's fine then. Critical strikes. I don't know what's up with this. So does this like scale infinitely? I really am curious about that. 80% damage to vulnerable enemies. That's also a very big boost. Removes the vulnerable effect. Yeah, I think this is how I just infinitely can spam Quill Volley, right? If I remember right. Yeah, because this applies vulnerable, but oh, you can see that I have a lot of work ahead of me in terms of knowing how to play this. But it's gonna feel so weird doing a build guide or a build overview for this build, or for my Spiritborn, because unlike with the other classes, like I actually genuinely don't even know. I'm not super familiar with all the interactions on this character. I just want to put together a Devourer build and see if it has any hope of doing all right. I think it might be possible. I think especially if I got like Flicker Step boots with like GA ultimate damage or something, might be possible. I think it ended. The whispers for the hour. Okay, now I just had to survive against the boss, and I'll do that. Oh, poisoning instantly. Casting an ultimate skill grants 5%. Increased damage to elites. It could help. But this is only for ultimates, though. That's the problem. I have a lot of budget, or a lot of my power budget at the moment is going towards my ultimate, rather than against, well, everything else. I'm just gonna activate it, I don't care, sure. It's gonna take a bit of time before the big guy shows up anyway. The Hellborn. Oh, yeah, this is scary. Yeah, they do hurt. That's exactly what I'm a little worried about, that they might actually kill me. And I'm still sitting on like 400 cinders, and still need my... Well, yeah, ooh. Yo, this might help me a little bit. Damage over time, too. Okay. I'm gonna activate my ultimate and hope for the best here. Ow. Oh, dude, he's actually eating through all my potions, too. Can Subo please do something? That would be nice. If Subo actually tried to help out just a little. I don't want it to just be my... Wait, do I not need to hit anything in order to generate vigor with this? No, I actually do need to hit. I just happen to be hitting the boss. Ooh. Whoa, where'd all that damage come from? What? First this ultimate was like doing nothing, and then all of a sudden he just got one tap. Alright. Yeah. Just gonna back away from that. Okay, I think I'm just about ready now. Each different basic skill I cast increases all my damage by 12.5%. That's like a max roll too, and that is, yeah, I'm gonna mess around with these rings a little later, but let's head on over to Kurast Bazaar first, and then I'm gonna try and switch the difficulty and pop open all the chests. I think that would be a good idea. I think that's first priority. Maybe temper some things. Yeah, I think I should try to temper. Okay, I'm hoping for... No, please don't give me total life. I just need armor. There we go, okay, yeah. Okay, I'm maxed out at 85% for now. This should last me long enough that I get the penitent to be okay. Alright, so there's a chest here, and there's a treasure goblin. I may have to just ignore the treasure goblin. I don't want to get sidetracked and run the risk of not... Well. You know what? Sure. How much damage does this do? Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, I'm glad I checked. I can actually kill it, potentially. Yeah, I just need my summon to show up beside me. That'd be great. There. Hey, that was worth it. Got a legendary ring out of that. I didn't die either. In the process while trying to chase. Damage over time. I still am surprised that I don't really have that much damage over time on my skills. But whatever. Okay. Oh, yeah, I may have to actually fight this one. Yeah, I love my ultimate. My ultimate is putting in some work. Like, this is what an ultimate should feel like. Yeah, I need to find more ways to make this thing... Like, to pump this thing up. Sure. This thing's so... I'm really enjoying this ultimate. Like, I think this one skill just makes Spiritborn for me, even more so than Quill Volley. Quill Volley's kind of cool in how it functions and does a lot of damage, but... Yeah, definitely think that Seeker is even better. More fun for me, I would say. Look at that. A lot of XP. Please, why? Wait, why can't I move out of here? What? That was weird. And there's Medivh. I saw Medivh, or at least he was asking me when I'm on. But yeah, I've been pretty busy like the past week, but I'm back now. And hopefully, I'll have a bit more time next week to put out more content. It's not like I've gotten bored of the season yet. Far from it. In fact, like there's a lot of things I still would love to do. Just to kind of give an idea, like my sorcerer. Hey, Medivh, what's up, man? Yeah, good to see you. After it feels like it's been forever, but it's only been like a week, I think. Yeah, like things got busy for me. After I think my last stream was me playing hardcore, and then after that, like I had to take care of some IRL stuff, and then so I did that when I did that, and then now I'm back here and trying to wrap up the remaining 1 to 60. Oh, I was gonna say 1 to 60s, but really it's just one, and that's the Spiritborn. So I'm just trying to finish that off. Catch my drift. Trying to wrap it up and then move on to other adventures, I guess. Are there any other chests on this side? No, apparently not. So I'm gonna have to move and go to the other side. I'm gonna try to get out of the way here. There's really no other ones?
Please.
Okay. Used to wait to see you online. I thought you changed my time of streaming. Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't. Again, it's not like I have like a particular schedule or anything like that, but I feel bad hearing that you actually waited for my stream to start. That is some dedication. I don't think I deserve that. um, that kind of dedication. I mean, I was just, doing my like 1 to 60s, like because like when the season started, right? Like 2 weeks ago, I did have plenty of time to roll out a number of, well, all the different classes, right? And I had enough time to do like 4 of the classes, and then last week I had enough time just to do Thorn's Barb, and then now this week I think it should be things should like settle down for me to actually just play the game and kind of chill. But yeah, even so, like I feel bad that I did keep you waiting, so I do apologize for that. It's not like I'd formally scheduled anything, but still I mean I feel some sort of obligation because you. Hold on a second. Yeah, I mean, you've been here and actively supporting my content, which I very much appreciate. No issue. Well, thank you for that. Usually I come home from jobs or Twitch. Usually you stream at that time only, so 3 to 4 days. Thought you might be busy. Oh, I've been pretty busy recently, but I'm like far from finished this season. Like there's still so much stuff that I want to do. Um, yeah, and I mean, like assuming that nothing crazy or nothing too crazy comes up, right? I'd love to go through all those things that I have planned. Just to kind of give you some idea. Like Medivh, how did you find me again? Which video was it? Because I think that it was ice shards, wasn't it? Because for ice shards, like I'm still trying to come up with a new tech. Okay. I think that's like new age lingo, but so new age tech, as in there's people are trying to figure out a way to like make some like okay, obviously nothing's gonna top lightning spear, but I think some people are struggling to clear torment 4 with a lot of builds, and there was something that I came up with that I'd like to try, I guess. Hold on a second, I gotta salvage this one too. This. Why is this one not salvaged too? Okay. And I think the rest of these, I'll just leave them be for now. Your next core skill will cost life. 80% increased damage. Well, this is all I really have access to, so I might as well just salvage this, unlock it, and then throw it into one of my rings, right?
I know that glint in your eye. I know what you seek.
Bind strikes. I mean, I might as well temper it because it's the only aspect that I've formally acquired, right? No longer has a duration. Yeah, I don't care about anything else. So I'm going to switch it back over to normal, and then I'm going to try to take on the Blood Maiden. And then after that, I'm going to start spamming incursions. I'm actually approaching level 40, or level 30, sorry, and I think I might have even overshot the mark a little bit, but we'll have to see. Maybe 30 might be the perfect level for starting these incursions. But I'm happy at least you're posting on YouTube. Yeah, yeah. I mean, like that was okay. Hold on a second. Let me actually get to where I need to go so that yeah, I just want to get through this and then I can actually like have a proper conversation with you without getting sidetracked by all these monsters. See, stuff like that. I don't know if you saw that just now, but
Not much gets past me.
okay. Ooh. I could actually temper that with total armor too. I'm actually approaching like 1,000 armor. This is really nice. And, well, yeah, it's not even like I'm using Juggernaut's aspect or anything like that. Here, done. Okay, take your time. Yo, thanks, man. What are you up to right now? Are you working or what's up with you? Or is it like nighttime for you? I can't remember which time zone you're hanging out in, but maximum vigor is increased by 10. Makes me unstoppable. I don't think I care. I'm just gonna activate my ultimate. Get it. Increase critical strike damage per stack of ferocity. I don't remember which. Okay. I just came back from work. Oh, I see. I see. Wow. How was it? Okay, so going back to earlier, yeah, usually you come home from, so you're happy that at least I'm posting on YouTube. So, yeah, I mean, posting on YouTube was like I mean, I hate to say this, but it was my #1 priority. I think that, like, I can stream anytime. Well, okay, I mean, I can't stream anytime, but I think for me, like, I want to get out those build overviews as quickly as possible because people need them, right? It's like start of the season. I mean, it took a while for me to release Thornsbar, but all the other ones that I did, like let's say like Dance of Knives Rogue, it's very oh, ouch. Oh, okay. Yeah, I always die to that one attack. And then of course she just heals back up to full. Kind of annoying. There's gotta be some way to such an annoying attack that she uses there. Okay. And then I use my ultimate, right? There. That should take out a good chunk of her life there. She's gonna go into second phase, I think. Did she die here? Oh, wow, she died just to poison alone? Okay. Although I guess there must be some sort of damage over time component if she's actually taking poison damage and coming close to dying like that. Anyway, okay, so that was great. I think I can really quickly just go and turn in a Tree of Whispers. I might even go do the other Helltide real quick, just because it's like right there. And then I can go from there. But yeah, since it's the very beginning of the season, right? And so I know that, of course, there's going to be a lot of people who are looking for pointers on how to get into, say, like Torment 4, right? And so that's why, like, for me, I didn't have that much time in the last few days, but the one thing that I pretty much made sure to do. Okay, interesting. Oh, hold on. Nah, that's pretty big. So not this one. It's this one. Aspect of elements. So I could probably kind of want to salvage, or not salvage, but might actually just throw that on directly. Yeah, and then I can
How can I help?
probably throw on some aspect here or temper. Okay, plain damage. That's all I needed. Lucky hit. Okay, so now that I have gotten access to this, I would formally let myself use Aspect of Elements. I'll probably end up salvaging it later, and yeah,
Wear the stars
so
around
do
your
that.
neck.
Add a socket. Hold on. So I think I broke this one, right? I just wish it would be easier to talk to these
You
NPCs, dude.
lose a little mass to dust.
Um, increase damage to slowed enemies. Close damage or slowed. Yeah, okay. I mean, oh wait, no. The reason why I was kind of tempted to use this is because I wanted to throw this one on too, and I would like to temper
That
something
looks
good on it.
worn. I can fix it.
But if not, then I'll still keep it. Damage to close, distant, distant, CC'd, and regular damage. Okay, yeah. So we have two good legendary rings. Plenty of extra damage, plenty of extra armor, a lot of multiplicative damage modifiers. Really, everything's looking pretty good right now. Yeah, I'm gonna salvage everything. And then what have we got? Apparition Incursions. Okay, I will join those in a bit. I just need to run this really quickly. Turn in the Blood Maiden and all that, and then I can go from there. All right. So, yeah, what I was trying to say is that, yeah, I mean, there's a lot of people who are like looking for these guides to reach Torment 4, and I want to get them up ASAP for a number of reasons. I think one of the big ones is I'm concerned that people will find it too difficult to reach Torment 4 and just quit before they ever make it there. And I think that if I tell them like, all right, hey, this is how you can get there, right? Then like people might be more inclined to. I want to make people's build ideas like come to life, essentially. At least for Torment 3, 4. Ideally, I'd like to pull it off for 4, but I think that to be honest, like this season, I'm not so sure that Torment 4 is feasible for any build. Like, last season, you could cook together whatever build you wanted. You could probably still make it in a Torment 4. Like, to be completely honest, I don't really think that Torment 4 was that bad, right? This season, I dare say that reaching Torment 4 is a fair bit more troublesome. Let's just put it like that. So, that's just my thoughts on it. I think that in order to really reach Torment 4 this season, you would need. I think, yeah, okay, I'm okay to do more Helltide. Yeah, like in order to reach Torment 4 this season, you need to amp up your boss powers, and you need a lot of damage. And not every build has that level of damage. Doing good. Thanks, man. I appreciate you a lot. Great content to help people early stage on game. Yeah, that's exactly my goal, right? Like, I want to help people reach Torment 3 at a minimum. Like, I feel like Torment, like, some people are saying, like, hey, yeah, my build performs fine on Torment 2. And there's nothing wrong with that, right? But I feel like it's very, like, I want to at least announce to people, hey, this is what you need to reach Torment 3. The thing about Torment 4, like I was just saying, right? Like, I think a great example would be the Minion Necro. Like, Minion Necro, if you don't have Ring of Mendelin, you're hitting for, like, 1,000,000 damage, which is sufficient for Torment 2. And then in Torment 3, you'll struggle unless you really, like, get your glyphs up, you get your master working up. But as soon as you put on a Ring of Mendelin, suddenly your build might be, like, Torment 4 capable. Right? I did a video on this, and I showed how my build works, right? And I think that, whether or not you consider this to be good game design or not, the reality is that, yeah, like, it'll make your life a lot easier on some classes, some builds, if you end up getting yourself this. Okay, this is taking a little too long. Maybe I should just run the incursions. Anyway, like, I think that that's just how it is. Like, I want to save people a lot of time. But because, like, in my case, in the past, like, let's say, like, Season 6, I was, like, playing with, like, I was playing, like, my companion druid, and I basically went at it with, like, no Storm's Companion. As soon as I got Storm's Companion, like, suddenly everything becomes 10 times easier, right? And it's like that for a lot of builds. And I think that kind of showing people like how the build operates, like basically how to like boost a build and knowing what things to like go after is super important. Like it'll save you like many hours worth of time, right? Um, so that you can focus on trying to like gear up your guy optimally for like Torment 4. Or some people just give up on trying Torment 4 because they don't think it's possible. But no, actually, if you get like 1 or 2 uniques, in some cases it is. Now, of course, like, I have my own personal feelings about, for example, like, oh, that's a lot of monsters. For example, like the Whirlwind Barbarian. I have like on the side, it's my passion project to try to kit out a proper Whirlwind Barbarian, but I wish I could do a pure Whirlwind Barb without needing any uniques, without needing Dust Devils and all that, but that just doesn't seem possible right now. But there's plenty of other builds for which it is possible. I think Sorcerer is like a pretty prime example of that, but anyway. Right, agree. Yeah, like so now tying this back into earlier, something relevant to you because you said can relate, you struggled. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm trying to help prevent, right? Like, well, I mean, I do think that there needs to be some struggle in the game, but I want to show people that okay, yeah, like this is what you need, and then now you can make it into Torment 4, right? Isn't that what most people dream of being able to do? Like, I mean, yeah, like Torment 1 is where endgame really you reach endgame, right? But so that's fine. And same with Torment 2. Like, if you can reach Torment 2, some people are perfectly happy with that. There's nothing wrong with that at all. But if you're a casual player and you want to reach Torment 3 or Torment 4, right? Then, yeah, I mean, okay. Well, this is how you do it. It's not as difficult as some people think. You just need to make a few adjustments and tweaks, and you can get there. That's really what I'm trying to, I guess, encourage for people. Yeah, I guess. But the other thing I wanted to talk about was because the reason I was bringing up earlier, like I was asking, hey, yeah, you found me through the sorcerer video, right? And you said yes. And the point I was going to make is that, all right, there's a tech that I want to try with sorcerer specifically, okay? And it goes like this. Banished Lord's Talisman requires 275 primary resource to be spent in order to guarantee an overpower. There is a there's a boss power this season. You can use it as a modifier power, and when you use that modifier power, run this event, might as well. When you use that modifier power, it will drain out all of your resource every time you activate your main boss power, right? Which is great because it will boost the damage of your main boss power. But what's more important is that it will also it actually counts as spending resource. So what does this mean for me or for us, right? Well, last season we didn't actually have this kind of power where you can actually drain out your resource. The fact that this exists in some form other than runes makes it so that it's possible to get perma overpower. I think I haven't like fully finished theory crafting it, but I think that might be. This is kind of a cheesy way to make builds work, but I think there is a way to make a permanent overpower on pretty much any character on the majority of non like dot builds. So if we look at like sorcerer, right? Let's say meteor. You're gonna need like starfall coronet for that. But still, let's just say meteor. You can. What I like my goal with that build would be. This is actually taking a while. What I want, like, what I dream of having happen is I want Starfall, or I want to be able to make like permanent overpower crit on, well, maybe not permanent, but on, let's say you drop like a round of meteors from Starfall Coronet, and then they're like, it'll like, your setup will drain out all of your mana, and then you will be able to proc an overpower off of Banished Lord's Talisman. I'm gonna call it BLT. So BLT, like you're basically just making a sorcerer, like you're amping up sorcerer's damage immensely. This is a huge damage boost, by the way. I don't know how overpowers damage mechanics works. I just know that the damage, like the damage increase is massive. So the trick is, you find a way to like proc overpower, and then you start just pumping up your max life and then you're gonna get like ridiculously huge damage numbers. And I think that this would make it possible to like no one this season is running like ball lightning, chain lightning. What other builds, right? Like well, okay, there's some people running meteor, but everyone's doing it with like crit. I think that if you run it with overpower, it might be better. Maybe. I don't know. I'm not like like AAA theory crafter from like Max Roll or like Mobalytics or whatever, but I think that there's something there that can be
Formidable.
used. So that's kind of what I'm thinking. Yes, you can try. Yeah. But here's the thing, right? Okay, now this begs the $1,000,000 question. So we know that we need Banished Lord's Talisman. Okay, this is something that I already brought up. So you need Banished Lord's Talisman. Okay, that's fine. But how do you generate enough resource? Hold on a second. Penitent. All right. Good. Yeah, how do you generate enough resource to like constantly proc BLT? And so you would need like there's a couple ways you can do this, but I think what I'm coming up with is you need a lot of resource generation. So you're gonna have a similar setup to like Quill Volley Spiritborn from season 6, where you need something that gives you a ton of resource generation and runes that will generate you resource too. So right now I'm looking for POC rune, POC rune, right? And I'm also looking for I think it's called Zol rune. Zol rune is you get oh! Okay, well, I've wasted a huge amount of time here. I was trying to dash out of the way, but I guess I just can't. I just don't have that survivability. Here, that's too bad. I wasn't paying attention either. Here, let me just get this over with then. Okay, well, that was a big waste of time. I should have just kept spamming incursions. That would have been better off, unfortunately, for me. Hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna just head back to Karagar in shame. Or maybe here. Uh, alright. Anyway, yeah, I need a Pock rune and I need a Zol rune. Zol rune is invokes power from another class. It's a legendary rune. And the way that I will want my build to work is I'm basically gonna spend all my resource to proc the oh man, it makes more sense if I can actually show it in practice. But I want to proc my Watt rune, and then that'll actually generate offering off of Zolrune, and then Zolrune will generate resource my for my Banished Lord's Talisman, and then I would need a bunch of resource generation modifiers to make it work. Okay, yeah, well, I mean, I'm clearly not going to be... Okay, I think I'm gonna have to skip this one. That's too bad. I was kind of curious if on Penitent there's other people running it, but apparently not. This is one reason why I think that it's better to run these on like hard or expert at most, just because there's like no one there. There's like never anyone there for some reason. Okay, gonna check one more time. Maybe they'll give me a different instance, but I doubt it. Zolrune. Yeah, I have you want. Actually, I will be honest with you. I would gladly take it off your hands. Do you happen to have a Pock rune too, at all? I can't for the life of me seem to get Pock runes. I can give you some other rune as an exchange, like 1-for-1. Maybe that might be more fair. I don't want to just take it off your hands, but it's definitely something that yeah, I'd love to try though. Like, you have Pock too? Oh, dude. Oh yeah, I would gladly take Pock and Zol off your hands. Don't need brother to keep it. No, no, no. I mean, that's the least I could do. Are there any runes you need? I can at least hook you up with something. Like, oh. Okay, yeah. Let me take this off your hands, and then like maybe like is it like if there's anything you need, maybe I can toss it your way. Here, all right, yeah, I'm cooking. I'm telling you, it's gonna be great. You're contributing to a pretty crazy cause because these are the two things I need, and then now, shoot, I want to try it right now, but I might have to wait until like next stream. Next stream you're here. Maybe I can try it. I'll play on my sorcerer, And then I'll show what I mean with Banished Lord's Talisman. Oh man, it's so tempting to like, you know what? I kind of want to test it right now. You're here. You also helped me in your early, did I? I did rush you, I think. Anyway, here. Let me. Okay, while you're here, I'm gonna take this real quick. I'm gonna put it in stashing to transfer to my sorcerer, and I'm gonna pause the recording for Zol back. Oh, I don't need back, but sure, thanks. I'll maybe I can use that on my whirlwind barb or something. I'm trying to theory craft something there too. Okay, I'm gonna throw these into my stash, and I'm gonna stop the recording for a second for this character, and then I'm like excited to try this. Like this is huge. I've been like looking for these for days, and I can't find it. Like you know, I play like a little bit off stream, but not very much. Okay, BRB real quick on the recording, and I'm gonna switch characters. All right, back again with the Spiritborn. Just did some testing. Once again, big shout out to Medivh for helping me out with the because I was like missing runes, right? Like I was missing Pock rune and Watt rune, I think, as well as Zol rune. And yeah, when it comes to the 1 to 60s and the Torment 1 to 4, I usually don't. I mean, I generally speaking don't take handouts, and I don't even. I don't know why I can't go up this staircase. Uh, Even when other people, magic runes, legendary items. Let's do this one. I guess I prefer the XP one, but I didn't get the XP. Item. Hold on, I'm trying to think about the best way to approach this because there's no incursion. I would like to get a tribute. Oh, whatever. You know what? Let's just get this over with. It's clearly not going to be a speed run. So, anyway, yeah. Um, yeah, so I don't usually take, like... I don't think I ever have taken stuff from other people during a 1 to 60 tournament 1 to 4. And I even, like, when I run other characters, I don't take stuff from my other characters, right? But, in this particular case... this is kind of a big deal, because, you know, like, I'm already in Torment 4, so really I'm just trying to test, like, endgame setups, I guess you could say. And so the endgame setup I was trying was with these runes. It turns out there's a way to basically, to proc Banished Lord's Talisman, maybe, like, 1 in every 4 hits. 1 in maybe every, like, 5 hits, something along those lines. So that's kind of a pretty crazy discovery. I don't know if other people are like hyper aware of it or what, but what I can say right now is, yeah, again, thanks to the runes, it would help you in your video, and I'm also happy that I helped you. Yeah, dude, you're a real one, like actually. Yeah, it definitely will help me in whichever video I end up making, because, like, as a short, I might consider making it as a short later, but I think probably where I'll start is, I'll do a video. I'm gonna call it Orange Ball Lightning build or something. Reaches Torment 4, and then I'll show, you know, all the stuff I have. But the thing is, for Ball Lightning and all the other builds, I'd have to kind of show them the build without all these runes first before I actually give them the setup with the like for the overpower, right? I need to give them like a baseline first on how they can clear even like Torment 2. The Torment 2 is usually like a good, if a build can hold its own, like if a build can like speed clear Torment 2, but it struggle, or it like is holding its own barely in Torment 3, I feel like that's a good place to be, that I can like be like, okay, hey guys, yeah, this is kind of what the build is looking like right now. But yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of stuff on my mind. There's like actually so much. And the thing is too, I didn't expect to get these runes right away. So originally, Medivh, my plan was, with my sorcerer, I was actually gonna do Blizzard next, because I didn't have the runes, right? So I was fully intending to do Blizzard. Oh yeah, I still can't recast Devour, but I mean, maybe 1 Devourer is sufficient. Anyway, yeah. So, I don't know. Yeah, I want to do Blizzard because I don't like. I think during the PTR there were some people who were hyped to see me do like Blizzard Sorcerer, and you know during the PTR I was explaining to people that oh yeah no Blizzard Sorcerer is pretty bad. It's straight up like one of the weakest by itself base Blizzard. Okay, it is one of the weakest builds that I've used. Like as simple as that. And some people will agree, disagree. I don't really care. I'm talking about like base Blizzard, no ice shards, just using like damage tempers. If you're not using ice spikes, you're actually griefing. Blizzard is also good in this patch. You think, well, whoa, hold on. Why? Why are they good in this patch? What changed about them that suddenly made them good? Because I don't see it. I don't think there was one single thing I saw on the patch notes that directly helps out Blizzard. But I'd be very happy to find out that I'm wrong, of course. So what did they change? If there was like an actual like genuinely big change about it, then great. Lurkin video. Saw 2 or 3 videos where I was doing good. Lurkin video. Okay. Well, oh, whoa. So what was the tech here? Was he using ice spikes or what? Because I'm talking about base Blizzard and I'm talking about like even trying to get 1 to 60. Let alone what comes after. Like, because yeah, like okay, if he's using like let's say like glacial aspect and ice spikes, okay, well then that's something different. That kind of leans in on what I'm saying. Like if you're not using ice spikes, you're trolling. So far, this is kind of the vibe I get. X Files isn't bad either. Like I tested this off stream on my own time because I had like an hour, so I wanted to kind of see what I could kind of cook up with this whole Blizzard, thing. And you know what I discovered is that yeah, like if you're not using ice spikes, if you're not using like if you're using just base Blizzard, you're actually griefing. If you're using Blizzard with X-Files, it's acceptable for like Torment 2. But by the time you reach Torment 3, there's only really one way to play Blizzard. There's only really one way to play Blizzard that doesn't feel like you're like trolling, and that's ice spikes. Now maybe there's some weird like there was like some weird interactions with some of the boss powers, but I thought that those got patched out. Like I know that Barshan's power was supposed to be really strong or something. And then yeah, that got patched out, fixed, I think, the interaction that they wrote in the patch notes. So that would have killed whatever Varshan related Blizzard build was out there. So that's what I'm kind of wondering about, right? Like if we're just talking, it's kind of unfortunate, but yeah, like Blizzard is only, as far as I can tell, only really good if you get it with ice spikes. Once you get ice spikes, suddenly the build shoots up in how strong it is. But if you don't have ice spikes, then yeah, it's very difficult. So, okay. Please. Hard mode.
No gate will save you.
Maybe. Oh, I will
He will brook no flaw in
take that one.
our hearts.
This is a bit troublesome. I don't have enough damage to deal with.
Hagen's
Oh.
light shine upon
Okay, activating my ultimate.
sinful one. Be born.
You just want Ball Lightning to be back? Well, I'll tell you what. Maybe I'll start with that then. You want to see Ball Lightning? I can get you... Ow. He's hurt. I can get you Ball Lightning. I can get you Ball Lightning. I mean, with this, these runes you've given me, I can set up like an orange Ball Lightning. But when you say you want Ball Lightning to be back, I can't get you like S+ tier Ball Lightning. But I can kind of give you like Timu Ball Lightning, like budget, you know, like Ball Lightning at home. You know that meme? Yeah, it would be Ball Lightning at home. I'm sorry to say, that's the best I can do for you. But if you want that, then I can get you that. All right, I think it's about time. I'm gonna start hitting up those apparition incursions. This is like, yeah, perfect timing for it too.
It is done.
Greater collection of two-handed weapon. Ooh, let me get rid of that. All right, it's about time that I sort all this out. Okay, it's gonna be whole arm. Okay, so I think I can. Okay, We can get rid of this. This is gonna be tough to beat, and that's Edge Masters too. Uh, armor. Wow, these are some pretty good adjustments to be made. But okay, I got conceded too. Wow, I. It's gonna take me a while to sort through all of the good stuff that I've gotten, but okay, sure. Oh yeah, that's also looking really good. Finally, I got like an upgrade on this. Um, okay, well, I can at least get rid of all of these ones for now. Armor. Oh, yes. Yeah, I would take that over rocking right now. Movement speed. Yeah, that's more important. Vigor per second also could be useful. And okay, cool. So I salvaged all these. Uh, yeah, I'm gonna get Spiritborn Guard. Still haven't gotten the one magic recipe I was hoping for. It's too bad, but yeah, you do. And then I think I'll worry about that one later. Okay, I'm gonna head on over to here, Apparition Incursion. It's hard mode, so should be able to hold my own there. And I'm gonna start getting these whispers. I'm level 34 now. It probably takes me another hour, I'll bet, to get up to maybe an hour and a half to get to 50, and then I might call it there for the stream, or maybe I'll keep going for the strongholds. I don't know how. I genuinely don't know how long it's gonna take. I'm level 34 now after not having hit any of the whispers, right? So, um, who knows?
Watchstones
Like,
didn't do much to it.
yeah, I've saved all the apparition whispers, so there's a chance I might be able to get something out of this. And yeah, this is yet another issue too. Again, like, this is one of the reasons why I find it difficult to play on like hard mode. Or anything beyond normal. On normal, I think there's going to be other people there that I can run these incursions with. But otherwise, I might have, like, I end up just having to solo these. And I don't like that. Because it takes, like, way too long. It takes way too long to have to solo this on hard. I do get, like, a pretty good amount of XP, though, I admit. But still not as good as if, you know, I was doing it with other people and, like, the runs are quicker. It's stupid. If it was, like... If it wasn't so... Oh, you know what? I remember that they made a change where the Betraying Eyes are supposed to spawn closer now, I think, to the, They're supposed to spawn... Like, they changed the way they spawn, these, Betraying Eyes, so... Might be better? We'll see. Oh, yeah, I have, like, 4 points. I'm gonna have to... increase damage. Centipede skills deal increased damage. Okay, yeah. I could use that. Increased damage to crowd-controlled enemies. There's gotta be something else I could use, right? No. Don't really need any of these. Okay, well... Ow. Okay. There's a nice level up. Another 2 points I can toss into one of my skills. Increased damage versus vulnerable. Alright. Okay. So, this is all on hard mode, keep in mind. And I just realized I have not been activating this potion. I imagine he's probably gonna go invulnerable. Even if I can successfully kill him. Dude, this actually takes way too long. I think I have to abandon this run. I think I'm actually just gonna abandon it and go normal. I'd rather run it with other people. Like, it's actually so much faster. Even if... I lost Sharpshooter. I can at least kill this to get the boss power. But then again, if I use this boss power, I'm so... It's like such a high level. Compared to all the other ones. Whatever. I'm just gonna ditch it. Maybe try to, like, gear up and set the difficulty to something a little more... Well, set it to normal. Yeah, those two things. I should have actually done that during this time frame. I think that the leveling guide on max roll is the town is lava, so I think I would have burned myself many times in these the 60s by now, but I kind of like doing it this way. I kind of like feeling the power upgrade. Like, yeah, you could just go in and never go to town and like upgrade all your stuff. And sorry, just not like only upgrade when you find like a better role. But yeah, I don't want to do that. Let's see here. Rake manifests a spirit jaguar. All right, whatever. I don't even know. Sure. I can throw on total armor here, I hope. If it's... yeah, okay, sure. That's fine. Same thing here. Okay, 865, and then... get rid of that.
I appreciate that.
That scared me for a second, I'll be honest. I didn't expect somebody to randomly say that.
Goodbye, not farewell.
Father bless.
Yeah.
What do you need?
Can I get some damage there? Okay, first try too. Okay. And salvage my old one. It's good. Did I die? No, I haven't. Okay. So lots of armor. I'm like really capped out. I could probably even...
Come and see.
yeah, I'm like really overcapped. I'll do rubies, or no, diamonds. I already have a bunch. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Okay, and then I think I still have enough time to make it in for... oh, okay, this is a very convenient location for an incursion. Make it a little late, but that's okay. Okay, I'm on normal now, and please tell me that there's other people who are going to be doing this with me, right? Like, there's no way that I'm going to be having to solo these incursions. That... here. I'll hang out here, but... that would be kind of... because, like, last season, or last week when I was running these, there were always people on normal. All the other ones, okay, sure, fine. It maybe, like, hit or miss. But normal that there's nobody is kind of crazy to me. Unless it's because I got here like way too late and I gotta go to the other, like the next one like earlier maybe, but that still shouldn't be an issue, right? It's kind of nuts. At this point I might actually be better off on Helltides, like no joke. If that's how... yeah, I might actually be better off on Helltides 1 to 50 if there's no one in these incursions. Because the problem with these incursions is I can't actually get to all of the different locations. Where's... okay, well I can't find it, but I was like looking for the corpse, but it's okay. I can go and do the harvest, I guess, if nothing else.
It's what I do.
Yep. And... oh. Yeah, I think I would have died there if I didn't put on Dime. Never mind, I still died regardless. Dude, I actually hate this boss so much. I don't know why, or... like, why they designed it like this, but yeah. Like, this is normal, keep in mind. Here, hold on. 31% resistances, and he just one-taps me. And I have life on this weapon, too. Is he gonna activate his skill? Come on. Come on. Just take him out. Almost there. Jaguar augments. Alright.
What is this?
Harvest. Okay, now's a chance for me to test whether or not they actually buffed it up or not. Don't really see that many spawns. I guess I gotta go all the way out there though. It's how it is. Yeah, I do need a way to get my ult up more often though. That's another issue here. I wonder if there is a boss power that will allow me to do that, but you know, I need to actually clear a world boss for that. I think the one where I can like reset my ultimate cooldowns. Well, like 1 second or something. Yeah, I think it definitely see a bit of a difference on how many these guys are spawning. Oh, okay, this is a little bit more bearable than last time. I might actually be able to start to like solo these incursions. If I can solo these incursions, I might actually try to run them on Penitent after I amp up my damage. Because right now, yeah, this is a lot better than before. Previously, if you were like soloing an incursion, it was like unplayable sometimes if the betraying eyes just stopped spawning, and then you're like still short like a couple waves. Yeah. Oh, this is fine. Yeah, okay, there's more that are spawning. Okay, this is how it should be. So even having, like, I'm okay to solo an incursion on this then. That's fine. That's good. That's actually, yeah, I'm really happy to see that. Unfortunately, though, I still don't have the speed that I can, like, speed clear incursions, but, well, whatever. It's, I have to make do with what we have. Where's the next one? Over there? Yeah, I don't think I make that one because I still have to kill, after I kill Scourge, I have to go kill the baby Belial after. Scourge's Toxins. Actually, I don't think I buffed that one up, have I? Kerma Sparks. Scourge's Toxins. When they deal direct damage to me, when you take damage, I have a chance to be healed instead? Oh, okay. Sure. I'll use this as a main power. I mean, it's like level 1, right? So it should be okay.
Your insolence is at an end.
Yeah, he doesn't... He is a little... It's pretty squishy. I can kill him. And, like, kind of telling when baby Belial does less damage than the guy who spits the little poison pellets at me. Well, there. That's the end of that. I can head on over... Oh, but my Grim Favors are maxed out, so there's kind of no point. I'll just wait until the next one. I'm gonna, like, really gear up. Hey, Centipede augments. That's cool. Yeah, I'm gonna gear up like I have 3 minutes, right, for the next incursion. I'm gonna try to show up early and see if anyone else is there. That's what I'm gonna do. And if, well, yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
It is done.
Greater collection of gold or collection of two-handers? I would do gold if this were like a fresh character. Now, two-hand. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, this works out perfectly. It's gold, and they give me extra pole arm too. So, okay. Now I can actually start taking a look at what I have. Get rid of all these. I would probably salvage these because I found one that's like significantly better. My amulet is still serviceable, so I'll just leave that. This. Okay. I can switch this one out. I don't think that I tempered armor onto this, did I? Well, in that case. Total armor? Alright, yeah. Armor. Good. Gonna learn this. Salvage all that. Okay, so I think Edge Masters and here, let's see what aspects I have available. If I salvage this, I would have access to Edge Masters, and I have like conceded too. No, I have conceded, but I don't really think I have a way to get barrier though. That's the problem. Maybe I'll go like this, just to be on the safe side. And then this one I would stick with Edge Masters. This one I would definitely use, and this one I would salvage.
Another happy
Yeah. Well, actually, I should have tried to temper first, but I don't think it matters. I would keep this regardless of what it rolls. Chance for Devourer deal double damage, that would be preferred, but not. Hey, there we go. There's regular damage. Now chance for Devourer deal double damage. There we go. Wow, what a weapon. So now if I salvage this, I can temper Edge Masters. The thing about Edge Masters is it's not always active. because, you know, sometimes I actually drain out my vigor, right? But hey, you know what? Whatever. Alright. 2 of these, and then we'll throw these in. It's looking pretty good. Armor, resistances. Okay, apparition, incursion, and 5. Okay, well, maybe I'm a little bit late to the thing, but it's okay. I can still get rolling. Oh yeah, my gloves. I probably need to find something to throw on my gloves. Maybe that's where I should put conceited. Let's
The
see.
wilderness is
Barrier. I think there's some defensive skills that could give me barrier. Yeah, I could do that if I really wanted to pump up my defense a little bit. Or pump up my damage. 2 points here. There. A lot of extra damage. Oh, okay. Yeah, there's other people here. Or one other person. So this should go a lot quicker than the previous run. And yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. I love it to be the case where all the damage comes from Seeker, but fortunately I don't think that's a possibility. And unfortunately too, the whole healing received thing. Don't really get much healing received. Maybe if I... Oh wait, I do get barrier. Oh, I got barrier from this. Tunic of the Protector. Yeah, maybe I should get conceded. Hatred's Embrace? Oh, that's so funny. Maybe I'll run Hatred's Embrace for crit. Yeah, might do that. I think that's... Okay, the thing is, this one's kind of pumped up, but with the amount of Spectral Ash I have, I would be boosting my Hatred's Embrace's haste. It's only at 20% right now. Because my resistances are pretty low. So that's like roughly what I would have had if I had unlocked this power in the, like, as a first character. Alright. I kind of wish there was a way to, like, lure everything in a little bit more easily, but no, whatever. Alright, here's my, Seeker. It just demolished everything there. Nice and easy. I'm gonna soar. Hit Betraying Eye. Basic skills. Well, there was this whole healing received thing. Might try to max that out for Seeker. Or for Devourer. Flesh Reaper. I don't remember what Flesh Reaper gives. What's Flesh Reaper? Is it this one? Flesh Reaper's Disruption? Yeah, sure. Free extra 5% damage. Wait a second. It's level 1, but crowd control duration bonus. Oh, I don't know where I'm getting crowd control duration bonus from, but alright. Apparently it's a 10% boost, so I will take it. Free power.
Your insolence is at an end.
Okay, I'm gonna activate my ultimate here. And I actually don't know which of us is doing all that damage. But whatever. I get my Whisper, right? Give me my Whisper, please. Good. Good. Alright. I'm gonna, like, I'm already halfway here, right? So I should go and hit this PvP zone, and then the next incursion's over there. Is there a second one in the Hantu? There actually is. So I'm gonna just try to rotate between normal mode incursions here. Try to get all the way up to 50. But like I said, probably take another... I don't even know.
Is someone there?
Okay. Whenever I heal, my poisoning damage is increased by 4%. Okay, well, yeah, sure, I'll take it. 12.7%. Okay, so this is getting a bit of a boost. 2 different boosts. I'm gonna run on over and start this up. Yeah, I'll do the Nahantu ones first, but I still feel like there's like 5 or 6 different incursions I haven't hit. Well, this is actually perfect. I mean, this lines up with what I'm aiming to accomplish. Oh, there's a couple other people. Oh, this is good. This is very good.
Your efforts are for naught,
Huh?
mortals.
Okay.
This realm
I-
is mine.
Oh, wow, that was like
and I
1400
shape it
damage.
as I wish.
I do wonder how much Seeker is doing in comparison. Maybe that was it. Maybe it's Quill Volley is just so much stronger. I don't know. Let me drop my ult on something and let's find out. Yeah, it's got a lot of AoE, but 558 versus that was only 2. Yeah, I hit for like a 1,000 earlier though on my Quill Volley, so wow. I guess what I'm missing is the boss power that really boosts the damage of my summons. That would be pretty big. Another Flesh Reaper? Yeah, well, I mean, all these guys can kill it. Apparently there's a Death Trap Rogue in here. Even though no one here is level 60 yet.
Nothing.
The Devourer cooldown reduction. Okay. That could be really helpful for me. I mean, at the end of the day, if I can get Devourer cooldown reduction on 3 sources, then like I can keep Devourer up with like 100% uptime. Because right now it's only at like 37-second cooldown, so if I bring it down by around 40% with 3 tempers, right? Then I can have this up like half the time, basically. It's a summon that follows me around, so it's, I think I can make this work. But it does take a while to like spew out its attacks, so maybe that's another issue too. Atrid's Embrace. I think I already cleared this though. Yeah, I have no way of really knowing which one's mine, but I don't really think I'm hitting for that hard because I remember with my companion druid, I was hitting for like, well, I think it was like, I want to say 100k, but maybe I'm embellishing the numbers a little bit. At least 10k for sure. On like a crit overpower on 1 wolf. Here I'm barely hitting for like 1,000, so there's definitely some power disparity here. But oh well.
Your insolence.
Curious to see how far I can get with this. I wonder if I can. No, I don't think I can crit overpower with this, right? It's like, yeah, I just don't think it can. This ult of mine. Gorilla Finesse. Alright. Whispers of the Dead. I can go and turn everything in. Okay. See, so much easier with other people around. Can't really run it on Penitent. I mean, it would be nice to run it with others on Penitent, maybe, but then
It is done.
when I go, in actuality, there's like no one there. Chest plates, boots. My boots are good. My chest plate's really good. I think it had to be gauntlets. Even though my gauntlets are not bad, but okay. Grab this. Max life, damage, movement speed. Spiritborn endurance. Okay. I wouldn't run those. This would give me armor by itself. Oh, this gives me some armor, but I think I like my current helm more. Okay. Dex max life. Nope. I'll get rid of that. And then that leaves me with just this amulet if I wanted to do something with this. Alright. What offensive aspects do I have? Combined strikes? Just combined strikes by itself? Pestilence. Wild Claws. exactly swimming in aspects now, am I? I could do conceded at least. Yeah, I can at least do conceded on this. That much should be manageable. As for this though, max damage, max life damage, movement speed. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do.
Forge is ready.
I think it's about time since I got this. Devourer cooldown reduction. There, okay. So this one, I'll kind of keep it as is. Same thing here. Devourer cooldown reduction. Okay, getting lucky so far. Glittering Fist. Oh, and that's that. Okay, so I'm gonna need to replace my ring later, but so far so good. Devourer cooldown reduction, now I'm down to like 29 seconds on it. Again, that's really good. And then... Testing an ultimate. Is there a way to... like, reduce my ultimate cooldown through any of these passives? Guess not. Your healing is increased by 20%, but for some reason, this number isn't going up at all. What's up with that? Anyway. Here we go. Head up on over there. And grab another 5 Grim Favors. Keep rotating through these. Should be peachy. These incursions also at the end of each... Well, upon completion also gives me like a base amount of XP too. That's how I'm leveling so fast. It's not just the whispers. Whispers are icing on the cake, but let's get value out of all this too. Okay, so my ult is going off. My armor is like ridiculously high. There's no world boss spawning yet. Interesting enough. Talon? Do I have any like trigger runes, or is it all? Yeah, it's all just effect runes. Fortunately for me. Whoa, lag. Somebody's running Cataclysm. Oh, deleted soon. Is a level 5 and then he just... Wait, what? What am I seeing here? Is that... Wait. Is that a level 5 druid that has Cataclysm going off? No, maybe it's not Cataclysm. Oh, that's Lightning Storm. Oh, never mind then. I thought he was Cataclysming everything. They all look the same, those lightning bolts. Alright. And I think it's all that way, so I should probably head up there. Yeah, I mean, everybody's got boss powers, so... Yes, well... What's so funny? Medivh. Okay, Betraying Eye. I'm gonna activate my ultimate here, and I want to check something else out real quick. So if I put 3... Oh, it actually does show up. Okay. If I go down that route, are there any other, like, damage modifiers? I'm sure that there's other ones that I could use. So I might have to check what else I can pick up. Oh, well, Unhindered or Unstoppable. Well, not really. I guess Sword does give me Unstoppable, but... This might be a good chance to test my damage. I don't see the other guy, so... Fun. Oh, no, never mind. He's here. Yeah, that's my damage. Oh, I don't get Unstoppable off of this? Ouch. Okay, gonna... that out of the way. Nazar. Oh, lag. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter if I die here, luckily. Hunter cooldown reduction. Karun, that's for wolves. I recognize that one. Druid. Oh, yeah, Druid. Okay, activated my ultimate. Oh, what? It can crit overpower? Am I seeing that right? What? It did unattack that did a crit overpower. I'm not hitting it with anything else, so most of that damage is... That damage is entirely just on my ult. Oh, okay, finally I got Eagle Finesse. It's like the last recipe I got. So I can actually throw this on if I want. That's, that'd be kind of nice. Increase your eagle skill damage. Not the worst, I guess. Max life, movement speed, focus skills. Ooh, yeah, that's a lot of movement speed. Okay, so there was these three. Max, or dex, max life, focus. No, I need my movement speed more. It's just the simple reality here. Planes augments. Where's the other... Wait, what? Oh, there's another incursion, but it's not tagged. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be tied to a whisper. So I'm gonna head to Alzuda, and I'm gonna do the PvP zone whispers real quick while I wait for another one to show up, which actually does have a whisper, I guess. Yeah, that'd be a good idea. All right. Yeah. That is a lot of extra damage, but what else can I grab? Um, Basic skills, no need for that. Wait, what? Oh, sit here and wait. Increase damage to vulnerable. Kinda wanna get Noxious Resonance, but I don't have enough crit strike damage. Yeah, my ult is actually coming right back. Looks like. Ah, there it is. Yeah, I'm liking this. Masterwork is so annoying. Yeah, I can imagine. It does get pretty... Like, usually I have some decent luck with my rolls, but, yeah, sometimes there's like the odd case where you get like a 3 GA and then you want to really roll, I don't know, like double damage, and then even after you burn through like some scroll of restoration, it's still not enough. Game will still give you a hard time and all that. Apparition Incursion. What's the next one? Oh yeah, okay. I see it. There's one... Oh, there's one here too. And then there's one over here. So there's two different ones I can do. Okay, I'm gonna let them sort it out. Here, I'll activate my ultimate. 27 seconds. Centipede deal increased damage to crowd controlled enemies. Well, do I really crowd control anything? A skill. Okay, I think I'm finished here, right? So there's a bunch of straggler nodes I could probably pick up now. There's also razor wings. Probably grab that and have these like little projectiles that apply vulnerable on me and all that.
It is done.
Boots. Whatever. Gauntlets, why not? And gauntlets is basically offensive aspects, potentially, so I guess I should always pick up gauntlets. Assuming that any one of them were legendary, but I guess that was a bit too much to ask for. Oh, this one's got a little bit of extra armor, but I don't think it's worth it. I wish I could see. 35 seconds. I could probably kill the boss in like 35 seconds. That should be fine. So I'll kill this boss in 35 seconds. Then I think I still have enough whispers that I can go and do the next incursion, right? Should be all good. It might take me a bit to find though. It was here. Should have maybe killed that first. Oh well, whatever. I'll come back to it then. I guess I can head up on over here. So clear this one, and then go back to PvP zone, then hit next incursion maybe. Good to see that there are still plenty of people playing though. At first I was kind of worried that, because I didn't see anyone in the incursion, that yeah, maybe everyone's already in Torment or what. Like, this season I've seen like more people active on my friends list playing the game than in past seasons, which is kind of funny because in comparison to last season, yeah, well, I think a lot of people were bashing on this season, myself included, like after the PTR. Not looking good, since the boss powers were just so ridiculously strong that they just overpowered everything else. But yeah, good to see that they've kind of not, they haven't just let everything, like all these boss powers, be completely worthless or anything like that. Or that they haven't just dominated everything and made everything else completely worthless. Yes. Greater Apparition. Can I make it in time to see at least which power I get? Ooh, Blackmailer. This is the one. Well, do I even get Fortify? Because Blackmailer would be the one where if I get Fortify, it becomes Barrier, right? That could help with the conceded aspect. Oh well.
Fools. This stops nothing.
I wonder if they fixed the crashing issue. I doubt it though. I feel like that's just never gonna get fixed. I'm always gonna have to just keep restarting the game. It's kind of interesting because when the game first launched, it wasn't like this. It was definitely not the case that I had to keep resetting anything of that sort. All right. Oh, that's that, I guess. Yeah, I need to have Razor Wings orbit around me, I think. Here, I'll try this. Okay, yeah, I think that's way better. I got a lot more AoE out of that. I think there was also like an evade Spiritborn build. I was supposed to be really strong too. I have no idea how to set that up. Outlaw Sharpshooter. Ooh. Yeah, but I already have that power maxed out, so might try to avoid that one. Dexterity, max life, max resource. Okay. So like 15%, I can get a lot more resistance out of this later. Where's the next incursion? It's over there. I've already run that incursion, so.
Your insolence is at an end.
At least I can put my skills to use.
All right.
Well done.
This. Strike chance. Ooh, this is the big one. This is the big one. That's gonna be pretty. That's gonna be a big deal. Very soon. Yeah, I'm gonna have to kind of respec around that because that thing should cause my damage to skyrocket very soon. But I do need to sort out the PvP zones first before I mess around with this, I think. Yeah, that's a pretty big deal. Actually, why don't I just switch over to it now, even? I should just switch right this second. Go. But I do need to cast a Gorilla skill for it. Oh, I can choose something as my passive skill, too. Forgot. Maximum Resolve, Maximum Ferocity. I think Ferocity gives me, like, attack speed or something, right? Forgot. Like, I think it's written on the, No, they don't put it there. Oh, there's the boss. Alright, I'm gonna activate my ultimate. So what's doing all the yeah, I think the Devourer doesn't scale very well. It's got the AoE, but like even if I use one Razor Wing, yeah, I'm hitting for like wait, is that poison? I can't tell if that's poison or the Razor Wings. Huh. Kind of weird, but oh, healing received. That's kind of useful. Okay. Gonna turn these in and then go to the next PvP zone. Clear that. And I think I'm ready to keep going. 44. I think this brings me to like 44 and like 70%, I'm guessing. Ooh, even further than that. I'm guessing Mother's Blessing has something to do with this too. Okay. Two-handed weapons, polearm, quarterstaff, and everything of that sort. Centipede finesse. Quarterstaff. Excellence. I'll salvage this one. Alright. I'm gonna swap out damage for dexterity, ideally. There we are. And then,
If you want work
what are
done,
my
let's
other
get started.
powers now? Yeah. Increase damage to slowed enemies. Okay, yeah. This one should be Edge Masters. I know I have an Edge Masters because, well, I know I have an Edge Masters. I salvaged one like way earlier. So yeah, let's throw it in here. And then meanwhile, this should be the new power that I'm unlocking here. The one with unyielding hits, I think. Here, let's see. Unyielding. Oh, yes. Casting a gorilla skill. So I think what that means for me is I'm going to need to switch for gorilla skills. Now everything is a gorilla skill. And I also get barrier, so that works perfectly with conceited. Oh, who would have guessed? Add sockets on this. Maybe I can actually put on some emeralds. And the reason for that is because I'd like to start boosting up my crit strike since... Oh, here we go. Zan rune. Zan rune for... Oh, perfect. There. 15% crit strike chance. I don't know where I'm getting crit strike chance from. I don't know why I'm already sitting at 28. Is it because of this boss power? Oh, yeah, it is. So, yeah, I guess just what I'm aiming for here is Beastmaster's training with my boss powers. Beastmaster's training with Hatred's Embrace together, ideally. And yeah, this thing, oh, yeah, I knew it. Okay, so I like to do the Nahantu ones first because sometimes they don't seem to spawn like the Nahantu ones, but they'll pretty much always spawn ones here, right? So this works perfectly for me. I went and killed that boss, so I guess the next place I need to go is over here. Casting Gorilla skill, boost my weapon damage by like a percentage of my armor. My armor is looking pretty good. I don't have Juggernaut's aspect, but once I do, you can bet that I'm going to be pumping it up like crazy. I'm going to throw it in like my amulet or something. I don't know. Well, okay, maybe that's a bit much, Juggernauts in an amulet, but I would at least roll off Devourer cooldown reduction for total armor, I think. Does this... Yeah. Damage and total armor would be the two that I'd end up using. Might have actually been easier for me to go in from the other location. This was, I think, the long way. Oh well, whatever. Still have like a minute. So I'm pretty close. Again, this is part... a big chunk of this is thanks to Mother's Embrace event. Mother's Blessing. Okay. I can head up on over there. Pretty close. It's going to take me about an hour for the remaining Like, I need to do all the strongholds after that. Usually by itself takes me an hour, so we're in for the long haul here, it seems. But at least it's my weapon damage. 30% of my armor. So right now this is 149. I can boost my damage by like triple or even 4 times, I think. I think my mouth is off on that, but still. Alright.
Your efforts are for naught.
So if I use Vortex,
Is mine, and I
here's my old weapon real quick. I'm just gonna see the difference. That was like 500 damage versus, yeah, 100. Okay, yeah. It kind of tracks. Praying Eye. Yeah, I'm hitting for like well into the thousands now with this one aspect. That's kind of an insane aspect. And this whole Razor Wing thing, I should have been using this ages ago. This is... Yeah, this thing just like spirals around me. Oh, that's pretty nuts. That's a lot of AoE. And I got like 3 charges of it too. And I can activate my ultimate. I think I should kill him with that, right? Ooh, that was like 5.5k on my bow volley. That doesn't look right. What did so much damage? Maybe it was my ultimate, actually. Yeah, maybe it was just my ult that did that. Ult by itself when I activate it at first. Yeah, can't wait to go get like Flicker Step and all that though. Just keep my summon permanently active. So I can just have it do all the work for me. Yeah, I just wish it had a little bit slightly faster attack speed. And possibly a lot more damage, but that remains to be seen. Once I make it into Torment 1, I'll have to see. Like, I'll have to switch up my boss powers. I'll, you know, pretend like I have access to everything, which I do have access to everything by this point. You know, crit strike chance and Beastmaster's training. Beastmaster's training is a pretty massive boost. Alright. Wow, that's a lot of damage. Where's the next incursion? Oh, over there. I've already run it though, so I'll probably head on over to the PvP zone next. Okay, activating my ultimate. And I'm not gonna touch him. Ooh, a lot of damage from that. Oh, 4.4k. Ah, that was good. Yeah, it's a summon too. And this summon has a lot of potential. I can keep boosting it with that boss power. So, pretty excited. A lot of room for it to grow. Pick up like ultimate damage. And speaking of ultimate damage, I'm gonna max this out. And I think I'm gonna go that way towards supremacy. Alright. I guess one of the... Oh, wait. No. There is actually an incursion, which I haven't completed yet. Oh. I'm gonna head on over there real quick. But yeah, one of the... I think I complained about this before, that they put a cap on ultimate damage scaling. But at the very least, it's not like I was really gonna be maxing out on... What was it? Healing received? Yeah, I think healing received is what really amps up this boss power, so... yeah, it's not like I'm picking up healing received willy-nilly. I don't have that... It's not like other... it's not like other ultimates where they are looking for like, oh, vulnerable damage or something of that sort. It's healing received, so I don't know where I would be willing to trade out my power budget for healing received, right? Okay. That's a lot of monsters. I'm gonna activate my ultimate here. I'm sitting at like 45.7. Guess it's just not quite enough. There. Oof. Yeah, these guys by themselves give like very little XP. Really would need to bump it up to like Penitent before they start giving me the goods. Oh, I can hit this now.
Your efforts are for
Oh, I'm gonna activate this. Yeah, the other apparition. I wonder if everyone went to that apparition instead, but
shape it as I
either way, I can, with the changes that they've made, I think I can solo this myself, so it's no problem if no one else is here. It's not like before. Good change. Big W change, for sure. Actually, let me through. And even my Vortex is enough to kill him. Yeah. I mean, I just can't, like, this is just such a huge power spike, this one aspect alone. That's like triple my damage. There's very few aspects that have that kind of impact, I feel like. Yeah, like, the Shepherds maybe comes close, but I don't. Nah, even Shepherds doesn't quite come close,
this
I would say.
stops nothing.
Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Get on my horse, sitting at 45 and 90%. I think this'll... By the time I'm done this, I should be at like 47, almost 47, I'm guessing. Then PvP zone. Then I'll be like just 1 or 2 incursions short. I wonder if I've eaten up all of the... No, I definitely haven't. No, there's still a few that I haven't quite... I haven't redeemed the Whispers for, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Oh, here it comes. I got 12 seconds before it comes back. That's not too bad at all, actually. Good to know that at some point, some cooldown reduction is going to become a little redundant, though. I also haven't crashed either. I've been playing for some time, so who knows? Maybe they did fix it. Although I always say that, and it turns out that no, they didn't actually fix it, so we'll have to see.
Formidable.
Okay, Apparition of Cinnarat. I don't think I have Edge Masters, right? Edge Masters probably doesn't... Oh, no, I do have Edge Masters. Okay, well, I gotta keep this up then. Go this way. Going towards Supremacy. Alright.
Your
Yeah.
insolence.
I'm gonna activate
is
my
at an
ultimate
end.
for Belial. Maybe I can't place it directly on top of him, because if I place it a little bit away, then I think maybe it does slightly more damage. Yeah, I gotta place it a slight distance away, I think. Yeah, but unfortunately Quill Volley... Okay, I remember now. Quill Volley just does like 10 times more damage. That's why. I don't even have the right aspect for Quill Volley, and it's still doing pretty certain amount of damage. Okay, this one's already been done, so this is a perfect time for me to run the PvP zone Whispers. Yeah, this one finished. How's farming going, rather? Leveling, I mean. Good question. It's going pretty well. At this rate, I will be level 50 within the next 10, 20 minutes. And then I can actually begin the strongholds. So making some really good pace here, and I think it's partially because of the Mother's Blessing weekend right now, or event. Not even weekend. It's like a whole week. How's farming going for you? Yeah, what's going on your side? Movement speed, dexterity. Yeah, I'm just going at it. I don't really have too much to comment on about this run so far. It's just going, really. Casting a focus recalls all nearby storm feathers. Yeah, I don't need that. I don't think I need this one either. salvage both of them. I'll have to do something about these amulets a little later. Probably get some total armor on them, etc. But I'll deal with that later. Oh, complete a run of the Undercity. Do I have the XP tribute? I do. Oh, I do have the XP tribute. Oh, okay, well this is perfect then. I might head on over and do that on the next one if it turns out to be a dud. Yeah, let me do this PvP zone first real quick. So this will level me up to 48, and then I think one incursion should get me to 49, and then this should get me to 50. Is what I'm looking at here. So I don't even think I'll need 10 minutes. I think I've paced it pretty perfectly, although, again, like, I had Mother's Blessing to kind of carry me through it. I am missing, like, one, though, but, one... Here, hold on a second. Let me kill this first. I don't want to have to, like, go and search for it. Okay, there.
Don't just stand there. Help me. You are far too trusting.
Okay. There's also a Legion event. I don't think I care about the Legion event. If there was a world boss, now that would be exciting. Yeah, definitely need to go clear Undercity at some point. Yeah, a lot of armor I have has been pretty handy, though. Actually, come to think of it, I'm doing this wrong. I should be running triple skulls because my aspect scales with armor, right? So yeah, suddenly I'll take a lot more elemental damage, but my damage should be a lot higher because all of my skills are gorilla skills, supposedly. I should have done this one last. Oh well. Whatever. Yeah, I don't know if the next one is going to be gonna have a whisper attached to it. I feel like I did all the ones with a whisper on it, so. Okay. Legendary pants, not bad. Okay, and then I do think this will get me to level 48. Gonna finish this last one real quick. How many red seeds do I have anywhere, or is it red dust? Red dust, 19.4k. Incursion, yeah, this is the one I was hoping for. I know that I haven't done this one yet. I don't know if there's other ones I haven't done, but this one I was hoping to be able to do here. So I'll turn in this one, and then I'll go do this one. And then I think I'll do Undercity, and that should cap me out on Whispers, so I can turn it in at level 60. And then I'll also get, yeah, like, I like to turn in, like, a set of 10 Whispers, or 10 Grim Favors at level 60, so that I can pretend like, oh yeah, well, these are the runestones I would have had access to, right? So that'll be a thing. But it'll also bring me to level 50, I think, all these things put together. Let's see, skills. Maximum life when you poison a healthy enemy. I don't need that. Oh, this one's good, though. That's a really good set of pants. Okay, Whispers of the Dead, that's done. Making some good pace, like I said. Gonna go with that incursion, and after the incursion, it's gonna be the Undercity. I might just set it on normal for the Undercity. I kind of want to do it on hard.
It is done.
Because it would be more fun, I think, and because it'd be, I think I could probably take it, but I think I might just end up over-leveled if I do that. So, I'm just gonna focus on speed and finish it quickly. 54 seconds. Okay, well, I'm gonna salvage all first. And then this set of pants, total armor on the first try too. Well, that's convenient. I still don't have like aspect of disobedience or anything of that sort, so that's the drawback, but that'll have to do for now. I'm gonna unsock it this, Zanrune, and I think it was Crit Strike chance I was messing around with, right? So now I'm sitting at 1100 armor. Armor's looking pretty good across the board. This served me well, but I'll salvage it. And salvage all, okay. Now I can head on over here, and oh, well, there's some... there's some whispers there too. You'll be back? Okay, sounds good, Medivh. I will see you shortly, I hope. Thanks for letting me know that you're dipping out for a bit. But, either way, the grind continues. Is there someone else here? Destroy a betraying eye. Oh, sure.
Your
Easy enough.
efforts are for naught, mortals. This realm is
Yeah, she got
mine,
credited for
and
one
I
of
shape
these.
it as I wish.
Yeah, I feel like all of these skills are just so strong. Razor wings. Oh, okay. I have enough AoE that I've already hit enough monsters that I can get an apparition right off the bat. Alright. Yaxfrin. Hey, drink a healing potion for this. Okay. Well, that was an overpower.
This stops nothing. You solve nothing.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta kill a bunch of spiders, and all these monsters are part of the event anyway, so two birds, one stone. I'm gonna, I guess, hit this apparition. Okay. So a lot of monsters. Might as well hit the eyes, I guess. I don't know if... I'm just gonna activate my ultimate real quick. I'll let my deal with all these monsters. Wait, what? That's it? It just went, dialed itself up to 11 there. Expect it to finish so soon. You know, it's way faster than what it used to be. Like, without question. So tempting to hit the other whispers here, but... Alright. Yeah, I don't even have, like, the best available weapon either. Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna try to keep my distance somewhat.
Your insolence is at an end.
Okay. I'm gonna apply my vulnerable, and then I'm gonna put my... There, that's Devourer. Ow, that hurts. But I got him. Jaguar Augments. Ooh, like a full level up off of that. Okay. And then the last bit of it is going to be this one right here. Yeah, so I should finish off Harvest Venus Motes, just because I can, and then probably turn in the might actually be a little bit over leveled, but whatever. Okay, that Whisper's Silence. This will bring me to 49.5, and then I just gotta do the what is that Whisper? The Undercity? Yeah. Maybe I can hit an incursion at some point
It is done.
to get the remaining whatever I'm missing. Yeah, so damage, attack speed, movement speed, no. Armor, this is a much higher amount of armor than my old one. Yeah, but do I want to use it? Legendary Quarterstaff. I think my gear is about to get outdated in a second. Get some two-handers here. Ooh, chance for Devourer, deal double damage. Yeah, I think I remember now. I actually think it's because it just gets badly outscaled. That's probably it. Ooh. Increased crit strike damage equal to my block chance. Well, it's not bad, but I don't really need it. Need that power. I don't really block anything anyway. Next skill guarantee to overpower. Become feared for 3 seconds. Tempting.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
Alright, why not? Sure. Let's throw this on. Aspect of Disobedience would be quite a bit better, but or Juggernauts, either one of those would be so helpful. Okay. Well, gonna
The forge
try
is
and
ready
temper this
for
really
whatever.
quickly. Why not? Might as well. Gorilla. Centipede augments. Convenient. Natural finesse. Plain damage. Devourer deal double damage. Okay. And then roll this off for crit strike damage. Right. Again, this is overkill. I don't actually need to do this at all, but I like having fun with boosting up my damage. Like, who doesn't, right? So, if it were a true speed run, then definitely would not bother to do any of this. Yeah, this would be like, wait, I never bothered to actually temper anything onto this weapon? Okay, that's funny. Yeah, this is total overkill for what I'm trying to do here, but oh well, whatever. In that case, I could probably salvage that. Don't think I need
You can own true
it. And
all
this
at
thing too.
work.
Edge Masters.
How
Why
can
am I
I
still
help you?
using this? Okay, and there's probably an incursion, but indeed that incursion is not tied to a whisper, so I don't care. So yeah, time to go to the Undercity. Alright, who knows? Maybe this location gets selected for a whisper, or maybe the pit gets selected for a whisper, and I can just turn that in for... Wait, that wouldn't make much sense. Alright, whatever. Okay, experience. Goal is to speed blitz this. And I just realized I haven't been using a potion, so I should probably throw that on. The total runtime is probably going to come close to like 4.5 hours on this, judging by how much time is left to run. Okay, 3k damage on that. You're gonna use Razor Wings, maybe 2 of them. Ooh, okay. At least I have a lot of mobility on this. Darn. Okay, activating my ultimate again. Yeah, this soar comes in pretty handy, I must admit. Leap, soar, and like teleport, these things that allow us to hop over walls is incredibly helpful. I'll activate my ultimate, why not? It's gonna follow me around anyway. Yeah, damage is like total overkill for this, but it feels pretty good. Feeling as strong as I do this early on. I don't want to do one with like Incinerate and Incinerate and Blizzard. Those sound like they could be a whole lot of fun. Incinerate Loki does like so much damage early. It's one of those builds that absolutely melts everything early on, but no one ever really talks about that, I don't think. There was a point where it didn't really do that much damage, but now with all of the aspects they've added in and all that, it's so much stronger than what it used to be when the game first launched. Alright. gonna activate my ultimate, and okay. Actually, this thing should be enough, right? If it's not, then I can always go to the other. Like, I can go down here if I need to. Yeah, this is some pretty fast progress on. Oh, I don't have enough. I do have to kill a couple more packs, it seems. Okay. There, that's enough. Quick and easy. Not bad. And time to go fight the boss. If I can drop my ultimate on him. Yeah, we're all good.
I do this for your sake, child.
Oh, that
So much good I would
didn't
have
even get to make the second phase.
so much good.
There. Alright. That was good. And then how much XP? Ooh, all those XP orbs brought me up to like 50 and like 40%. I wonder if this means I can skip like one stronghold. That would be nice. I'll probably do the given where I'm at now, I might try to do the Nahantu one last, the one where I'm in the dark, because that one takes like so long. Or Samuk. I think those two usually take the longest. I'll leave those for last. Do all the other ones first, even the ones with the resplendent chests, I think. I'll go for unrestrained power next. Okay, now that I'm already here, close to here, I'll go towards Samuk. Samuk does take a bit of time, but I know it pretty well. Well, I know it pretty well at this point. There's no tricks. It's not like Festering Dark. It's not like
Pardon me.
the one which takes like forever. Kitchuk, I think. Yeah, Kitchuk takes like forever. Like, I know how it is. It's pretty straightforward, but there's so much dialogue and there's so much waiting. That's like one of the worst ones to do, because it takes so long. Alright, so yeah, now 3 hours. I think I might be able to make it into the pit. Yeah, I try for it. Wow, that was a lot of XP I got.
We will break you.
I don't wonder if I would have gotten a lot more if I were playing on expert or penitent.
Brewing some kind of poison. I need to stop this.
Please, just that's another issue too.
You will pay for that in blood.
The Devourer doesn't always hit what I need it to hit. It just chooses targets at random. I wonder if I need to like find a way to like just vortex them into one spot to hit as many monsters as I can with this thing. Okay. And it follows me around too, which is not like a bad thing per se, but it if I need like normally sometimes I'll actually put like a Hydra somewhere and then I'll run away from that location so that I can hit two things at once. Like my Hydra can do its own thing and then I'll do my own thing. But here, it's like that's not quite the case. And then head north. And I'll activate my ultimate.
Go, brethren. Find the trespasser. Fresh
Here.
blood.
Yeah, see? This one's easy enough.
Test my brew.
There. Easy enough. And
These blooms. They must be what brought the dregs here. Perhaps the flowers enhance their poisons.
And then finally, these bosses to finish off. Apparition of Cinerat and Scourge. What's Cinerat anyway? That's activate my ult while try to sort this out. Cinerat's flames. Oh, okay. Scourge toxic. So one of them's poison, the other one's fire. Alright.
It's what I
I don't know why this fire stuff doesn't do that much damage in comparison to when I get hit by the like poison pellets or what. Alright. I will conquer Chakir here. That was easy enough. Okay. And then I might leave these ones for last. Gonna head to Gyakul and then gotta work my way through all that. At this point, I should salvage all rares. I shouldn't even be looking at rares or magics. Just legendaries now. Still don't know what their goal is, trying to make magics relevant. Very strange. I know magic is ever going to be relevant unless it's possible to like imprint aspect onto it. It's just how it is. Even if you give it like a lot of stats, it wouldn't really matter. So I don't know what their plan there is. But whatever. Yeah, I don't know which one I dread doing more. If I don't like, if I dislike the Festering Dark or Kitchuk. Like, to be honest, Kitchuk should be, it should take longer. The Festering Dark, I get lost sometimes, and that makes it take longer, I guess. That's one. That's two. This makes three. I don't care about the Crumbling Leaf, but it doesn't matter. And... oh, I can't pop that. Makes four.
Masonry stained with residual magics. The aftermath of an arcane explosion.
Alright. Then Ceremonial Staff.
From memory.
Game block chance. One resolve when you dodge an attack. Resolve increases damage reduction by 20%. Potency skills, yeah, I don't use potency skill. I mean, I guess this is, Razor Wings is a potency skill. Hey, I got Inner Calm, nice. Yeah, yeah, Gold Volley's way faster. That's what it is. Like, it's just, I don't know why, but Gold Volley just does so much damage in comparison to my ult. It's not even comparable. That's why I don't use Seeker. I remember now. Alright. Yes. This one. Alcarnus. And Altar of Ruin. Okay, so. I would still prefer to do Temple of Rot at least like second last or something. Ideally. Who knows, maybe with Mother's Blessing, I get more XP from these strongholds. I guess I shouldn't be surprised if that were the case. It's like a multiplicative XP bonus, right? It's not like that XP bonus is just limited to slaying monsters, so. Interloper. Wait, what? One hit? That was like, the first hit was just my basic attack. Oh no. That was a lot of damage.
Subject 23. The plague of Alcarnus was born from the dead of this city. Like all of the corpses here, 23...
What's going on?
I'll hit these necrotic masses. Wait for her to spawn. That makes two.
Gross. I must scour.
The research is almost
I want to activate my ultimate, but I just don't have a chance to do it. And I don't know if it would help me very much. I think there's like some ultimate that's supposed to help my damage, right?
I could end suffering.
Oh, maybe.
Cured.
Okay, yeah, maybe I don't have quite enough survivability yet. I have enough damage, but if I don't actually pay attention, I could die. Probably because I've just hit like level 51, and 50 to 52 is usually like this really weird,
Why? I'm so cold.
this weird in-between state
It is done.
for my character where he's suddenly like a lot squishier until I get like 1 or 2 good items and then back to being strong again. Or I guess she in this case. There, level 52. Nope, not gonna grab that just yet. I'm gonna go Altar of Ruin, I think. Yeah. Grab this. Devourer cooldown reduction. Didn't I already pick that up? I feel like I did, but alright, whatever. At least prepping my equipment isn't gonna be as messy as when I use oh, wait, what's this? I can just do rituals here? Yeah, I'm gonna do rituals real quick. Might as well. Since I'm like passing by. 2 and then 3. Alright. I might even be able to do the Venus motes since I'm like passing by and I'm definitely not gonna be doing Legion event. Legion event takes too long. Like, be doing it for no reason. Okay, that makes 2. This is like 5. Like doing the rituals takes like what 10-15 seconds for like 3 different favors. That's more than worth it. Harvest takes a little bit longer, but not that much longer. And in fact, here, let me finish this one first. I think I gotta activate my ultimate here. Wait, is this, oh, there's a ritual in here somewhere. Okay, so that's done. Then I gotta do the harvest over there. Should be quick. Probably burn like what, an extra, not even a minute to get this harvest. Then I gotta spawn it, and it just happens like the altar of reaping happens to be right next to the stronghold. So yeah, I mean, conveniently when I reach level 60, I can say that yeah, I mean, I have, I will be getting the artificer's stones necessary to open the pit as part of, you know, if this were like a fresh character, I would have needed to do that somehow. So that's good. I keep moving. Wait, is this did I mix it up? Is this the one that also has a respawn chest? No, it's not, it's not. So I'm supposed to go this way.
I'm not sure what they found down there, but Cardinal Mardul ordered the High Priests to seal the way behind him.
There. Okay, there.
This jewel looks like part of a cube.
Jewel
There must
chamber.
be more pieces.
Where is my summon? There. Yeah, see, it targets like the wrong guy. I want it to like actually target.
Light can't protect you here.
Well, yeah, there's a few drawbacks to it. But early game, it has like so much AoE. It's just later on it starts to drop off. Yeah. I like to mess around more with the Seeker build, but I don't know how good that could be. Oh, yeah, I need to do all 3. Okay. Okay, this one also has total armor. That's good. Come on. Does he have a second phase? Please tell me he doesn't have a second phase. But I barely lived through that too. Subo also is revealing all these untargetables. I thought that they had fixed that in the patch notes, but whatever. Doesn't really make a difference to me. Okay. Tree of Whispers, it's fine. What other strongholds? Oh, I think I should do the ones on this side next. Crusaders Monument. Oh, that is a lot of armor. Hey, Medivh. Welcome back. You're back. I see you. See that you are back. Oh, okay. I would totally use this over just plain movement speed, that's for sure, at this point. But... Sword charges swift. Movement speed, please. I mean... whatever it'll have to do. I mean, it has a ton of raw armor, so... That's probably more useful than what I'm packing right now. This amulet, okay. I think I talked about this before. I definitely would like to get damage. Well, I guess technically I should be using Eagle Finesse, but you know, I'm feeling a bit lazy to sort that all out. Total armor, that's the other one. Dodge chance, oh. Oh, okay. What about damage? Damage close. Damage, oh, okay. Damage, movement speed, total armor. My old one was max life damage. Okay, so this one is a very clear-cut upgrade. No question about that. Now I just need to put in, like, some aspect that is gonna work really well with it. What offensive aspects can I use? With elements, inner calm. Just do inner calm. It's a direct, like, 15% more, 14% more damage. I don't have to worry about having to activate my basic skill or anything of that sort to get the bonus.
Come back if you need the forge.
So, still no juggernauts. If I had juggernauts, then oh man. But well, this will have to do for now. Higher roll on this aspect too. Unyielding hits would be great, but this will have to do. Alright.
An old Zakaru monument. Looks abandoned.
Okay. Purge the monument of undead. Grab this skull here.
The mistakes of
Oh,
my
I think I
past
need to
will be paid in your
kill
blood.
the monsters that spawn
Grey
first.
Father. Let our brothers rest.
Okay. Oh yeah, didn't put the correct rolls on my amulet. I was supposed to get like damage or dexterity or something. I'm also missing a socket on that too. But I mean, I don't think it matters. It's really just because I love seeing like big damage numbers, but in terms of speed, like this is way more than I need for sure. Reminds me of the hardcore one I was doing. I was ticking for like 30k damage or something stupid with the Incinerate Sorcerer because I had like all of the correct rolls, but it's but then I died, so yeah, whatever, I guess. When's this? Oh, did I miss one? Actually missed one. It's disappointing. I thought I always forget to do this. There, finally. I already have the 3 skulls, so all 3, or is it? Oh, I'm gonna do it one by one. There, all 3. Okay. I just gotta activate Razor Wings. And yeah. Very handy having this barrier, I'll say. Gorilla Innovation. Why are they giving me like basic quarter staff? I can understand. I can almost understand them giving me like magics and rares, but why would I ever want a common? Makes no sense. I'll go in from Ruins of Racket Keep, I suppose. Ooh, this is Umbral aspect. Wait, is this oh, that's not a Helltide region. Something was flagged as an elite on my minimap. Stronghold conquered. Crusader's monument. A lot of notices showing up a little belated, right? Well, whatever. Okay, how many more of these do I have to do? How much time do I have left? Okay. I think I'm still got a good pace going. All that. Hold on. I'm trying to remember. I think it's over here. Yeah, it's this one.
That must be here for a reason. I should see if there are more like it.
I can... This one. Okay. I can hit this. And back into the room I go. Start this up. And luckily I don't really have that much loot, so really the only thing I gotta sort out is that. And if this were a fresh character, I definitely wouldn't be looking to turn in all my report rewards here. Probably wait until later. When I get to like level 60, at a minimum. Probably in Torment though, when I start to really struggle. Alright. Temple Ruins. Head on in. And the boss spawns. I'm gonna activate my ult.
It's over.
There, dead. Quarter staff, bunch of random runes. I wonder if any like rare runes can drop in normal or well pre-torment. Ooh, now that is a big ring. Strike damage, max life. Yeah, probably gonna need to sort this one out in a little bit. Okay, that makes two. Definitely gonna want to do the last one. Araman's Pyre. And the ones in Kiovashad? Yeah. How many strongholds? Oh, I almost messed up. By habit, I would have gone to the Tree of Whispers. Otherwise, why else would I be at the Tree of Whispers? But no, I'm actually here for Araman's Pyre. I've done the 3 here. I'm about to finish the 3 here. I've done 1 in that other region in the Hantu. So then all that's left are... Well, once I do the Kiovashad ones, then I'll be like a little past halfway. Assuming I don't have to go and do the ones in the Hantu. But that might be a bit of a reach. Come on. I will go and grab this real quick. That is a lot of gold. In fact, for normal mode, I mean, it gave like a very sizable chunk of gold. Alright. Araman's Pyre. Inner calm aspect. Max life, vulnerable damage. That is a lot of life I could get out of these. Wait, why do I have withering? Oh, because I ran out of rerolls, I see. Dexterity, max life, vulnerable damage. Now this one would be nice to throw on. In place of my current one. That's like I want to say like a 70% damage boost. Just off the base stats alone. I can get by without it, but why not, right? Alright, villagers remains.
Do you know who you are trying to save?
Alright. Give me the villagers remains, please. And then turn this
They
in.
betrayed the protector. They deserve damnation.
Keep going.
Your flesh will char and crack.
And then take out this last one. There. Okay, how long was that? That was like 2.5 to 3 minutes. Getting quicker at these. I think.
The fires will never die.
They don't want to be found.
You will never
There,
harm
done.
another soul.
Oh, got some items here that I can sort out. And might as well kill a few more of these. Might want to turn in one of these potions. And toxic skin. I think I really need toxic skin. Total armor. Dexterity and max life, sure. Max life thorns. No, I'm gonna get rid of that. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of that one. Alright. So that's done. So next would be Malnock. I'm just not gonna complicate the strongholds this time. I usually like to shuffle it up, but again, I'd rather not have to do more strongholds than I need to, so I'll be a little bit more cut and dry on this one. Okay, I can activate my ultimate
Flowing into
here.
this creature. I must end the
And-
ritual.
It won't let me through. Go the usual route. Alright. Oh, I can do that. There. I think I can just jump down from here, can't I? There. Good. Saves me a bit of time. And then after I kill this, I can dash back down with Soar. Okay.
The cosmic
done here.
storm is ended.
Good. Again, Soar really helped. Same way leap attack and leap attack and teleport go.
It is done.
There, dead. That's one of those times where Seeker actually does come in pretty handy. Alright, there, that's one down. 2 more to go. I'm gonna go to Cordragon first. Yeah. Seems like a good plan. Halfway done already. What's my timer at right now? Yeah, a little over 3.5 hours. Still slower than Dance of Knives Rogue, despite it being like Mother's Blessing weekend and all that. But to be fair, I'm also not as familiar with this class as with Dance of Knives Rogue. Dance of Knives Rogue is like so straightforward though. You just load up on like 2 skills and it'll carry you all the way to 60. Well, 3 skills, I guess.
The smaller dwarves are protecting the larger ones. The
All right.
light did not protect these knights from the vampires.
Wait. There's supposed to be like a growth here somewhere, right? Okay, maybe not. Maybe I'm mistaken. Alright. Do these ones first this time. Oh, is there one more? I guess there might be. Yep. Alright. Okay. That leaves just a few more. That's one. Oh, I gotta slay the Sanguinite too. Forgot. Oh. Where do you think you're going? And here's the last of it. Finishing this up. You know, I always dread playing Quill Volley, but then when I actually am playing, or well, I always dread playing Spiritborn, doing the 1 to 60. But then whenever I actually end up playing the Spiritborn, it's usually not that bad. Yeah, well. Anyway, yep, time to pop the shrine. Okay. Or gone, and then Nastrava would be next. Now, how do I want to get to Nastrava here? I guess I could go in from Kmart. Alright. Do this the old-fashioned way. Take an extra minute to go grab the waypoint at... I forget what this location is called. I don't remember. Nevisk, I think. Jumping it, and then I'll start running it. Okay, that went a bit quicker than I expected. Probably because I have teleport. Or soar, I mean, which is basically teleport. Rare glaive. I think it's fair to say I'm not going to be using those. Yeah, I'll sort out the rest of my gear later after I finish this next run. Could use a slightly stronger weapon. What level is this one? Level 49? Yeah, and if I were to replace it with this one, oh, yeah, that's like double the damage. Yeah, it's actually double the damage. I might need to make that adjustment in a moment. Good night, brother. Oh, are you going to sleep? I don't know why I'm too sleepy today. Oh, don't worry, dude. I mean, you showed up and you hung out and you supported, kept me company while I was doing today's stream. So once again, kudos to you. And then of course, once again, thank you for the Pock rune and the Zol rune. And yeah, I mean, all the runes that I got to actually set up this crazy overpower crit gig that I'm trying to, that I'm trying to do. You know what I'm talking about, so yeah, really appreciate the help again. And yeah, we'll meet tomorrow or next time. Enjoy your leveling. Yo, thanks. I really appreciate that. Tomorrow I'm gonna be doing torments, so yeah, that'll probably be more exciting than, you know, me doing the 1 to 60. 1 to 60 is like whatever. It's just, you know, it's just 1 to 60. This is not anything too crazy. I think the next time I play Sorcerer, that'll be where things get more interesting, because then I can actually start using those runes and all that. No need to thanks. Oh, dude, no, I mean, I gotta give it, like, I gotta show my appreciation words, dude, for sure. Bruce with 4 runes. Ah, it's okay. I get what you mean. I completely understand. But yeah, I'll catch you either tomorrow or next time. I should be streaming tomorrow. If I'm not, then yeah, hopefully sometime next week I can, you know, can kind of reconvene. But I still have to like finish my Torment 1 to 4, so I'll probably aim to do that tomorrow. Is my goal. And then next week I'll be on the grind for Sorcerer. Is I think what I'm planning. So yeah, fingers crossed. But yeah, plenty more content to come soon, and hopefully you'll be excited for that, because it's going to be a lot of sorcerer-focused content, which I think is what you're looking for. So yeah, looking forward to it. Until I catch you next time, you have a good night, man, and have a good rest. Save your strength for tomorrow and onward. Good night. Okay, with that said, that wraps up Kyovashad, and then next will be Mordain Lodge, I suppose. I think I have barely enough spots. I'm gonna have to salvage a bunch of this equipment, and I think I might need to. I don't have like an occultist here. Using a weapon that's vastly inferior, but it's still enough to overkill them like 10 times over, I think. So whatever. Again, I shouldn't even be looking at these rare items.
We've managed to save some for the forge.
Sure, whatever. Yeah, good enough for now.
Saw that. Overgrown vermin's broken up.
I think my weapon aspect is helping carry me too. It's probably part of it. Why I do so much damage despite my weapon being very outdated, I dare say.
Signs of a bloody struggle. What happened here?
Okay.
Strange. Whatever killed this hunter wanted him to suffer.
Okay. Then on my horse, and then trigger this one. Activate my ultimate. Maybe I should have saved it for the next phase, but oh well. I think I'll be fine. Thanks, boss. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to get my ultimate back in time. It's okay. Oh, never mind. My Razor Wings already did a number on him. Yeah, I feel like the base damage on this, on Spiritborn, is just so wild. Like just how much damage it does. It's kind of insane. Good. Okay, Mordain Lodge complete. Then next will be the Hope's Light. I should be fine here. What else if I manage to nab? I'll get this. I don't think I need those. This one is looking pretty good. 666 on the item power. It's a good sign, right? Good omen. I feel like I'm getting more XP from these than usual. I feel like Mother's Blessing is actually helping quite a bit. Yeah, this does save me the trouble of having to run 2 strongholds, so yeah, it's looking pretty good. Another Gilded Baron. Alright, sitting at 182, or 208 million. I'm up to 217 million now, so it's like 10 mil gain from that Baron.
There's a lighthouse out on the rocks. But why is its beacon unlit?
Oh, I just realized on this one, I'm gonna... This way. Okay, there we go. While this is going, I can take a moment to look through my skills and see which ones I can invest points into. Gain 90 thorns. Thorns Spiritborn. Gorilla skills. Well, I actually do gorilla skills, right? Use gorilla skills. After I evade, my eagle skills do more damage. Okay. Why not? It's free damage, right? Are there other... Activate my ultimate. I don't want to deal with these guys. Oh, is it done? No. Found a way to the lighthouse. Go in here and grab the winch. Okay. Do I have a way to, like, soar over here? Yes, I do. That speeds things up. And this gives me a little bit of time to sort the rest of this out. Alright. So what else can I get? Probably Dominant. I still have like 4 more levels to go, and I can probably just toss the rest of the Dominant and be done with it. Let's see if there's anything else that could really help me, but... Vulnerable enemies deal less damage to me. Yeah, I think I'll toss my remaining points into these. Actually, that wouldn't make much sense. I could probably already do this, and then this. That's capped out. I could just... I don't know. I actually don't know what to do with my remaining points. Yeah. I didn't even upgrade my weapon. If I upgraded my weapon, I wonder if I could, like, one-shot her. Alright. Hop on up. Oh, it doesn't even let me. It's okay. Wanderer Shrine. Salvage these two. And... for Dolora. There we are. Oh, I was supposed to go in from the other side. Well, I guess I could just... Nah, I have a way to make it in from the other side. I just need to run around. I just like to pick up the waypoint on the way in. That's usually my issue. I guess I can always just hit it from Turdolra later, but whatever. Oh. Where's the vines? There's usually supposed to be some... Okay, fine.
This whole place is in ruins.
Maybe I went the
What
wrong way
happened
after all. Or no, this is the correct direction. Alright.
What's going on? A memory?
Just for increased life.
Tortura will not fall to you, Astaroth.
Increased life on kill. Defensive skills. Maybe I need more defensive skills. I'm sure that one of these will give me something, like, worth using. Ooh, Counter attack passively increases quick strike damage. But like up to 30%.
Demonic has trapped the spirits here.
I could
I will end
replace. I don't know.
Everything is ruined.
I don't know what I'd get rid of for that though.
It's all ash.
Yeah. Oh, all my skill. Oh, I think maybe I would get rid of my ult. I'd like to keep my boss power, or not my boss power, my ultimate skill. But it's troublesome. I'll activate this. Be done with
They
it.
are forsaken.
Well, he does have a lot of
Forgotten.
AoE still, but things that it can't kill right away take forever to go down. Okay, and then my last 3 strongholds after that, and then that'll take us right up to the 4.5 hour mark, I think, judging by the looks of things. At least for the stream, maybe not for the recording. The recording, I stopped it for a bit because of the I wanted to play around with those runes, and what a success that was. Like that was actually kind of crazy. Not discovery. I want to make it sound like, oh, I'm like the first person ever to come up with it, but it's a pretty big, like, new tech. I think that's what they call it, when you have, like, you discover some thing, like a strategy about the game that it's pretty crazy. It's like a new tech, new techs. Feed on your torment for ages. Gorilla finesse, good. Hey, what is this? Unique helm?
You will
Alright,
not
is
harm
this
my
the one that gives me Harmony of Evawaka. Whoa. Your skills are all additionally Jaguar, Eagle, Gorilla, or something. Like, yeah, this is kind of an insane pull, but yeah, I'm not gonna use it until I get into Torment 1, and then maybe I'll throw, or Torment 2 or whatever. Because usually, you know, I pretend like I don't have any uniques. You know, not everybody will be so lucky as to just randomly get an Harmony of Ebawaka with a high roll on it too. I think this the same exact thing happened last time I ran this Spiritborn. Had some pretty good luck with these rolls. Okay. Well, level 57 now. I think it's about time that I hit these 3. I think Ruin of Karayisu. I prefer doing that one first. Yeah. See how far we get. Because the later the level, the better it is for me to open the resplendent chests from those strongholds. Yeah. Still have no idea what I want to toss my remaining points into. I already maxed out Quill Volley, right? Quill Volley is like the big one. Maybe like Razor Wings or something. I don't know. Razor Wings is a really cool skill. It's got to be other ways to generate vigor rather than just spamming basic attack over and over again. Not even really. Still missing a number of aspects too, huh? Like I'm supposed to get that aspect where Quill Volley returns to me after each cast. Yeah, it's kind of an important one.
Worms! They begged for my power! I made them strong!
Oh, come on. Actually run through this. I still haven't upgraded my weapon after all this time.
They were weak, but dying! Now, they shall feast on your bones!
Alright. And in I go.
That came from the north.
Already here.
Care for these worms?
And I'll
I'll spend them all!
go watch you die. Alright. That's that. Still have plenty of space. Okay. And defensive damage.
What ancestor
Oh,
cursed me with
what?
such ill luck?
Item disappeared. Weird. Okay. Which way? Temple of Rot. Temple of Rot and Onyx Watchtower. Well, I think it's closer for me to hit Temple of Rot and then work my way all the way to the top. From the looks of things, I'll need at least one of the other strongholds. I don't think I'm gonna quite be able to reach 59 at this rate. Yeah, I need at least one other stronghold, which begs the question, would I rather do Kitchuk or Festering Dark? I think Kitchuk takes longer, but I, like, in the best case scenario, but seem to have very poor directions with Festering Dark, so I think I'll skip Festering Dark. Yeah, those are going to be the remaining two strongholds after these ones are done. Wait, how am I here? Should be a thing over here. Opening the Resplendent chest. There's the pole arm. See, if only that was like a level 59 pole. Well, I guess that wouldn't really matter because I still want to switch it out for a 750. I can only really get 750s once I reach. Once I make it to level 60. Oh, hold on. I'm supposed to be using this. Oops.
I can smell your flesh. Tear our guest apart.
This way. Alright. I'll let my summon deal with them.
Your agent's done.
Okay. It's done. Eagle efficiency, sure. Another pole arm too. Who knows? Maybe the other bosses will give me what I'm looking for. Level 58. Alright. Yeah, definitely need at least one more. And I need to... I guess I would need the Nahantu Renown Reward anyway, so it works out. Like, maxed out on Grim Favors already. I did also get Grim Favors on the way in. Maybe that's why I'm also kind of overcapped on my XP here. How long has the recording gone on for? 4 hours? That's pretty good. Probably finish it up around 5-hour mark. I just don't know how long it's going to take to gear up and run it. I'm going to be in a bit of a rush here. Yeah. Finish all this. 4.5 hours. I think I might have to save the second part of it for next time. Like,
Bandits. I should be careful.
it's kind of silly. I'm gonna have to. Like, usually I like to do it all at once, but I actually don't think I'll have enough time. So, I'm gonna have to continue next time, probably. It's unfortunate. If I didn't do the testing with the sorcerer and overpower, then maybe I would have had the time to finish this all day, but oh well.
What do you think you are doing?
Hey, legendary ring. I don't have quite enough.
It's over for you now.
Could be spamming this razor wing, having it circle around me and all. Oh. Alright. Oh, shoot. There's supposed to be some dialogue first. That was a bad time.
I don't run with bandits.
Then die!
Dexterity, shadow resistance. Okay. I mean, maybe. Okay. Maybe I just... Wait. I have... Must have better rings, right, somewhere? Oh, I'm so full up, though. Yeah, maybe these two. Sure. That's good enough for now. Alright. Wanderer Shrine. I'm gonna salvage that too. Salvage this ring. And, of course, conveniently, there is a blacksmith right there.
Fight hard.
So...
Make the devils pay.
Yeah, it does seem that despite the mother's blessing. It's not like I've done every stronghold except for the ones in the Hantu. So it's not like I got enough of a boost for it to matter. There's a world boss coming too. Very tempting to go hit up the world boss, but trying to think about. Boss is coming. I gotta get ready to go. Okay. Yeah, I might just pause the recording and wait for the world boss to show up. But then again, also. I don't know. Wait. Oh, I see. It's because there's. This was the location that was selected for the incursion. Yep. Look at that. That is a big weapon. Wait, why do they do it in this order? What? It's not like this one's favorited. Why are they doing it like 646, 686, and 681? Usually it's supposed to be organized by item power.
People are being slaughtered.
Strange. Okay. I can probably activate my ultimate there. That should take care of most of them.
Killing me when they had the chance.
Reunite with the survivors.
We need to regroup.
And I think I just have to, like, chill for a bit. There's nothing I can do here. I just have to see. Maybe if I boost up that or something. Like it with Jaguar skills.
They're hiding in the cave.
I don't know. Maybe I'm overthinking it. I can always adjust my equipment a little better later on. Max out this. I don't know. Vulnerable enemies do less damage. I don't think I care. At least not at the moment. Okay, this is gonna take a while. I'm just gonna activate my ultimate. Definitely gonna be switching over to this. Heck, I think I could probably even do that right now. In fact. Legendary glaive. Oh, it's because these are. No, they're all pole arms.
Formidable.
These are. Dexterity, movement, speed, and lightning resistance. Now. Okay. Throw on this one. Although I do lose that on a bit of armor. I can always switch that out again though. Activate my ultimate, salvage that one. This one looks like a good amulet to mess around with. After attacking the basic skills, you have a chance to unleash payback. I don't know what that's about. Dexterity, max life. Salvage. I don't have a better set of pants just yet. Slay the remaining enemies? Oh, I wonder how long. That one, right? Okay.
Vermin slunk back off into the caves. They're like roaches. They'll breed twice as many if you leave them be. You're strong. Stronger than the rest of us.
Okay.
Could you finish them off?
Get rid of these. Okay. So then I have 2 weapons that I can use. Oh, there. Good. Glad I got to deal with organizing my equipment first. Destroy pillars to... Oh, you know what? Activate my ultimate here. That should help speed things up. Activate this. Activate this. Ooh, just got beamed by my devourer. That ought to hurt. And Even fine. Wait, so. Okay. And now I just gotta book it. Yeah, well.
It's too quiet.
Despite my
Where had
complaints,
this
yeah, this is still
Arrakis
much
gone?
faster than Dweller in the Dark. I think Dweller in the Dark has loading screens too. Like that's by far and away like the worst one. I'm gonna any strongholds that are worse than that. I think about it. Activate my ultimate here and let me deal with everything. Here we are. I think I just hit level 59. Did he drop it as a level 59 or 58? Full arm. Oh, that's too bad. Okay, that was, where's the, oh, Slay the Remaining Lacooni. Hate how they really don't just let us, they make us slay every single monster, like why? Okay, there. That's the end of it, I think. I could do Dweller in the Dark, or Festering Dark, I mean, but if I can avoid it, then all the better for me, right? So that's 1. That's 2. This is 3. I think I stand by what I said before. If I had not done the Whispers, then I would have... yeah, here I'm just barely going to reach like level 60. But yeah, if I didn't do the Whispers, then I would have still had to do the Festering Dark, I think. So, well, that's that. Level 60 is good. Dexterity, Thunder Spike, all that. So, I mean, these are my best weapons so far. World boss in about 20 minutes. Alright. So... yeah, I'll organize my equipment. Let's see if we can go for a record on this one. Okay, so 412, right? I'm at 4 hours and 12 minutes on the recording. Let's salvage all the stuff that I marked as salvage first. And now I gotta sort everything out. So, 1,000 obols. Okay. These are all for keeps. Like, usually in order of what I... oh! Yeah, right, I don't need to go back to Tree of Whispers. I can just go right here. Yeah, Raven of the Tree. Collection of two-handed weapons. That's perfect. That saves me a lot of trouble. Although I should have turned that in only after I... only after I did the season quest here. Because the season quest... or not the season quest, sorry. After I checked the reputation board and all that. This reputation board might give me something. Like, might have given me a 750, but then again, I don't really need any other 750s. I just need a 750 weapon. That's the only one that I really care about, so I might even just bypass grabbing any of like the reputation rewards and just use this. This, oh wow, that's, I can't really argue with that. Yeah, I prefer polearms just because they have, like, they hit harder on like per hit, but I think this is fine. I'm gonna salvage these 3. This one's kind of a no-brainer. Yep. I should have gone to Karagor. Oops. Like bouncing back and forth between towns for no real good reason. Okay, well at the least, or at the very least I can upgrade my potion up to here. And I think usually I grab, well, let's just do 3. I'm gonna need 3 of these anyway. 3 of these. 3 of these. And 3 of these. Although, I guess an argument could be made that I should do Song of the Mountain, because Song of the Mountain would give me 300 armor, which works with my aspect, but whatever. I'll just ignore that for now. So, this is a temporary sort of weapon anyway, so ideally, I mean, I would have wanted Centipede augments, but I mean, the simple reality is Quill Volley is doing substantially more damage. So, full volley projectiles to cast twice. Assuming that it works, then that's the way to go. At this point, I still have only like a magic grade eagle finesse, but I would have used that, I guess. It's either that or worldly finesse or natural finesse, one of those three. But what's my crit strike chance at? Well, it's gonna be capped out pretty soon. Here, how many ash do I have? 529. Yeah, I wouldn't have been able to max this out, but still, you know what? No, because I would have wanted to try to see if Devour was any good. No, I would have probably gone legendary worldly finesse if I had the option. Yeah. Vulnerable damage. I would have tried for crit, please. Overpower. Well, still better than.
I can take common.
It is what it is. Damage. Damage by itself is not bad. Crit strike damage would be what I'd run just so that I could try this Beastmasters. I don't know if I got access to this, but yeah, maybe later I'll play around with it. Yeah, maybe I should have just stuck with the vulnerable damage on my weapon. Overpower damage. I guess overpower damage could work too, but I don't have a consistent way to proc overpower, so that complicates things. Unyielding hits. My roll is better, so definitely gonna print one onto it instead. Oh no, that's awkward. I almost salvaged it.
Let's go salvage.
Basic or defensive spends all my primary. Quack's rune. I don't feel like I have too many Quack's runes. I also don't know if I really need that. Okay. So, emerald. Okay, so weapon is good. So now it's to do with the amulet, the rings, and all that. Skill tree, I have 2 extra points. I might as well max this out and get, I don't know, 1 point into something I can get 1 point into. That feel too bad. Oh, sure. Yeah, casting an ultimate skill makes me unstoppable, so I can at least use my ult to break myself out of CC. Okay. Yeah, if it were up to me with just magic powers alone, I would have maxed out Nature's Embrace's haste. Oh yeah, and then Paragon Board, of course. I would probably max out. What is this? Damage to elites? Most definitely. Okay. I would need dexterity, so probably like that, and then like that. Damage to elites, refund, I would just a little bit short. Yeah, there. Something like that. 29 points is how much that I would start off with, of course. Something like along those lines. Yeah, when you first make it into level 60, you'd have about this many Paragon points. So that's what I'm rocking. It didn't really give me many resistances, but I did get plenty of armor. At this point, I would switch over to Rahir to help fix the resistance issue. I mean, Tsubo has served me well leading up to this point. So I'm just going to go fetch Rahir real quick. Also, I think this is about the time where I would have considered trying to spend Pale Marks. Hey, what's up, Big Mikes? Good timing. You've shown up as I'm about to take on Pit 10 to unlock Torment 1, and then I think I'm done after that. So, yeah, how are you doing?
That's what Papa says.
Yeah, so 22 Pale Marks, right? So, like, look at this. This would be a really good one to use with whatever Pale Marks I have.
Getting the hang of this.
Fire Mercenary,
My
yes.
shield is yours.
So then I would switch over and grab plenty of resistances here, because I'm kind of lacking on resistances.
I'll try to make this quick.
Like, look at this. Helm and, like, I might just do it. I might just buy both. Yeah, I might do it. I think I'm gonna do it. Like, I would have enough Pale Marks, right? Yeah. This should be
I'll
reasonable
take
to
that
expect. Ooh, I would have also been able to get a 750 polearm, but the rolls wouldn't have been as good. So I would
Did
pick
I
up
count
these
this out
two.
right?
And then, yeah, I could replace thorns here for dexterity, obviously. And poison resist here is actually fine, but there's a chance I could have gotten resistance to all elements or something instead. Poison resistance. Pretty loaded on... Oh, I should have done fire. Armor. Okay. Yeah, see? So, that saves us a bit of trouble. Total armor, definitely. Total armor, good. And then maybe one utility. I don't really think I care about the utility, though. And then... Yeah, this one is outdated. Total armor, first try. Okay. Perfect. So this gives me a lot of armor. And then my pants. Ah, yes, my pants. Okay, so Ebawaka sits in my stash, but this and this go away. I didn't actually... Oh, no, I did temper unyielding hits. Alright, that's fine. Weapons gotta go, though. Pants too. Well, actually, I think these are a better set of pants than what I had before. I already get barrier, so that's fine. I don't have Juggernaut's aspect, otherwise I could really cap out my weapons aspect. It's too bad. Okay, this one is pretty good, though. Increase critical strike damage equal to 87% of your block chance. Well, yeah, it would be nice, but I just don't think I... Well, I don't really block, right? Do I have... I don't have any block chance. Well, whatever. Ring and ring. Yeah, that was... Oh, and I don't even really have, like, a better set of gloves. My boots are pretty decent, though. Maybe see if I can try to roll something there. Okay, so like I had mentioned, total armor is the way to go. Yep. And I think I wanted crit strike damage. That's what I was hoping for. Yeah, there. And then for my rings, this ring. Vulnerable damage is okay. And Devourer cooldown reduction, why not? Potency cooldown reduction, sure. Maybe Devour cooldown reduction, that's good. And then this one, again, because I don't have any better ring on hand, I'll just have to make do with this. Devour cooldown reduction is good. Worldly Finesse for vulnerable damage, hoping for crit strike damage, yeah, okay. And then I would have to get the right, like, aspects tempered onto them and all that. Also, maybe I could get Dex here. Yeah, crit strike chance would be good too, but I'm a ways off from maxing out my crit strike chance, so deal with that last. Or 40 max life. Okay, is there a jeweler here? I like how they just don't have a jeweler, but... okay, Edge Masters and Tau. Okay, yeah. Or Aspect of Elements, it's called. Yeah. And then Edge Masters. Okay, that's what I was using. Salvage those, and then for my amulet... Oh yeah, I was running Inner Calm. That's what it was. Although, I should always have Barrier up, so I think Conceited might actually be better in this case. I miss out on a max roll of this, but, I mean, I'm not really in the mood to sort out the whole, like, block chance thing. And, maybe Inner Calm here. Why not? Free 10% damage. Okay. 81 armor, dodge chance and all that. I was hoping for armor specifically, but if it comes down to it, I might just have to make do with... Okay, if it gets to 1 million, then I'll stop. I would have enough gold to do this, though. Oh, resistance to all elements, I can look at that too. Yeah, I would have enough to do this because I got like 2 Gilded Barons, I realized. Okay, there we go. Total armor, good. And utility, oh, I care. Okay. I lose out on a little bit of armor, but at least my resistances are close to capped. Okay. And world boss in like 6 minutes. I might use that as an opportunity to kind of like get ready to go while I wait. And then when I come back, I can go and hit the world boss or whatever.
Could see this place. I do miss her.
This is done. This is done. This is done. Okay, so salvage all. And then I gotta like socket everything, right? Yeah. Sure. And Zangar. Where's Gar? Do I not have another Gar rune? Oh, there it is. What are these? Casting a skill. Yeah, I don't care for that. Zach, cast an ultimate skill, drink a healing potion, restore a resource. Yeah, why not? And then, I don't know, for my helm, I'll get 1 emerald and toss those in. Add sockets to these. Yeah, got the right rolls on these two. Very lucky on my part. And I think that the plan was to load up on whatever resistances I'm lacking. So this case, probably want to get this. Probably want to get this. Yeah. Even though it would be nice to load up on more armor to boost my damage, I should keep my resistances nice and well rounded.
May the
It's
light
so
keep
tempting to run
you.
Juggernauts, but whatever. Okay, and I don't even have like any good boss powers really. It's by design, minus the Hatred's Embrace, which should not be at 50%. But you know what? We'll give that one a slide. We'll give that one a pass. So, uh, yeah, I'm gonna salvage my old pants. And then the last thing I would need to do is with my remaining obols. So my amulet and rings are acceptable. My like pretty much everything is acceptable except for gloves. I want to see if I can find a slightly better set of gloves. There, here we go. Yeah, this is more in line with what I was hoping for.
Father bless. What do you need?
3 rolls and vulnerable damage. All right. Overpower damage, I guess. I would want to switch that out for armor, ideally. But I guess this wouldn't be the worst thing either. Lose out on a little bit of armor, but I think it's better in the long run for the extra life that I'm getting. Okay, so that's that.
All right.
And then throw on Inner Calm. And there. Done. Everything is legendary. Not having disobedience and all that is still troublesome. And I'm also missing the quill volley aspect too. I can always get that if I need it, but yeah, that is a bit of a problem. Okay, this is it for me. World boss is spawning in 2.5 minutes, so I'm gonna run down there and I will deal with that before I take on Pit 10. Pit 10 should be pretty quick. I'm just gonna wrap up Pit 10 and then I'm gonna call it a stream. And maybe I'll be back. I'll be back tomorrow probably. So yeah, I'm gonna get ready to go while this is going on. So yeah. This is normal mode. Yeah, normal's fine. Only really here just to collect the boss power and rewards. Okay, I'll be back. I could probably even AFK through this, but oh, Avarice. Oh, that's a cool one. Okay. BRB everyone. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave the recording going. Okay, one sec. Alright, folks. I'm back now, and seems like they managed to kill the boss nice and easy. I got credit for Grim Favors, that's great. I even got a pole arm, that's even better. And, well, who knows, maybe I'll switch over to this later. If, I think that... Well, yeah, maybe I might switch over to like Torment 1 or something, but yeah, there we go. So, boss is down. I could have actually tried to do it in like Torment 1 if I had the time, but oh well, I don't. Alright, folks. I'm gonna mute myself, and I'm just gonna go over my equipment and then run Torment 1 and get ready to head out. Alright? So, hope you've all enjoyed the run until now, and I'll catch you all when I finish this. So, yeah, I'll be back shortly. Okay, one second. Because you know the drill. I gotta like kind of go over my gear, like I'm gonna do my pit 10 run with no commentary, all that good stuff. Okay, switching it to pit 10, and then okay, I can go in. Okay, well, it crashed on me, and I mean, not much I can do about that. All right, folks, I do have to head out here, so I'm gonna leave it at that. Hope you've all enjoyed this stream, and I'll continue this recording, I guess, the next time the next time I get my stream up. Anyway, catch you all soon. Thanks everyone for watching. Adventure out.
Welcome to my home away from home.
Right, so I'm back after a little issue from yesterday. This is mainly just for the recording. I just need to run Pit 10. I already went through all my gear. Nothing about it has changed, so I'm just gonna run that real quick. Gonna mute myself, and then I'm actually gonna go straight into Torment 1 to Torment 4, although I might take a bit of time to clip the Torment 1 run before I go do all that. So, yeah, just gonna mute myself, then I'm gonna drink elixirs and incense and get started. So, yeah, here we go. See you all in a moment. Right, well, that brings us to the end of the run. Anyone who made it this far, I just want to give a big thank you for sticking it through. I can't believe we just failed that glyph upgrade there. I don't really have too much to say about this Torment 1 to 4, or this level 1 to 60, rather. Spiritborn is pretty chill, pretty fun, it's pretty easy. But I do feel like it's very, like, it feels like a lot of the power budget in my build always ends up in Quill Volley. Like, I could play the other builds, but Quill Volley is just so strong, has so much AoE, has so much damage, and has a lot of, like, Eagle skills in general just have so much mobility. In terms of the Seeker, this is the Devourer, right? I really do wish that I could make this stronger. Maybe I'll try and Torment to see how far I can get it to go, but at the end of the day, I think that the majority, or vast majority of my damage will come primarily from Quill Volley, is kind of the hunch that I have. Either way, though, yeah, I think I'm going to end off there for the Torment 1 to Torment, or the level 1 to 60 run. Kind of a shame that I couldn't do it all in one go yesterday, but I mean, that's just the nature of how these things go. Yeah, I don't think I have really too many remarks about this character for level 1 to 60. T1 to T4 is going to be the more interesting one. I'll have a lot more to say there. And then when this is all done, then I can finally focus on trying to put together some more endgame build overviews for other... I'm thinking sorcerer-related classes, but again, that's off topic. Yeah, got... Like, the run was pretty straightforward, it's pretty easy. It took, like, no more than 5 minutes, and then I also took some time to go over my equipment. But it wasn't, like, the fastest. I think Dance of Nizrogue is still quicker. And in terms of overall damage output, it definitely loses the Companion Druid, but I think part of the reason for that is because I didn't get all the necessary aspects. Alright, that's the end of my run. I'm going to take a moment. I'm going to end the recording. This is going to be the level 1 to 60 segment, and then on stream, I'm going to take a few minutes to clip all this and then upload it. So, there we go. That's my run. That's me unlocking Torment 1, and we're going to do some pit pushing in a bit just to see how far we get before we start gearing up our character properly. So I'll see you all soon. Thanks everyone for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. Adventure out.